All right, welcome everybody back to Trothar for a when this will be posted, a spooky-ish kind of one in November. I hope you all had a good Halloween, and I hope we will, but we aren't gonna know because that's 2 weeks from now.
Womp womp.
Nelly, but before we get into main session, we have a few little names. Would everyone like to say their name that they've got here? We'll go from right to left.
That means nothing to us. We see things differently.
So that's Ivy first.
I'm Ivy, cast into death, and you have really nice pets.
Very good. Next up is Rustling.
I think you mean Von Rustling?
Indeed. Good.
Or Van Rustling? I did not know the term.
No, that's good. We've got Yarrow next.
Scary Yarcrow. What are we doing? What's this for?
I mean, that makes sense. Ravens do either like you or are terrified of you. Both work.
Oh no. What have I done?
We've got Mabel next.
Leave my mom alone. I literally couldn't think of a better one other than Maple Star Reaper, but now I have to have his last name in there, and that's normally not there. Whatever.
No, that's good. Octavio.
That's just something to was Octavio. Ooh.
Very good.
He's a ghost.
And
just
the
literally
last...
just have like a bed sheet over him with the eyes cut out. So
Yeah.
Indeed. The last one is Shadow.
I'm under your fucking bed.
That is direct and blunt. Good for you.
I am under your bed.
I'm in your house.
Awkward under here. Can you please move?
No.
All right. And me, I'm Hi-Ho Silver Away, the cowboy reference. I am the horse. But yesterday, that's what I'm thinking. God, my brain. Ugh. Last week was a fun time, wasn't everybody? 2 of you were missing, but we had a fun mission where the first of the rescued dragons come in. And I will say, the title card should look a little different because every time a dragon has been officially saved, the title card will put that dragon in there now. So fun times. But we have a few updates. There is been a poll going around about the project with the lore stuff. I'll be posting a video related to the decision I made. I might change a little bit of what I was working with, but we'll see what we do. We also have another big thank you because last week this happened, or at least a little while ago, where we have a Clover Creek little GIF animation. I know one of you changed your icon to just be Maple grinning.
Well, it has to be Maple in the chair looking all sad. It's so fucking funny.
it's the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
It's so good. It's so good. It captured his energy as the world's saddest boy.
Excuse me.
I didn't say soggy bitch. I didn't say soggy bitch.
Second saddest.
Oh. But for everybody here, thank you again for Clover for posting this up. It'll be in the description as a little reminder. And of course, if you guys make any art or you guys do anything, please send it over to us. We love to take a look at it. But just because of something that's come up, this is a little bit of a kind of flip side to it. Just because this has happened a little bit recently. We love to hear about your OCs. We love to see it. But just because this has happened with a comment that keeps coming up, we're not taking any OCs. We're not going to be putting them in the game. Your OCs are for you. We've got our own characters. We're not putting it in the game. We're very happy that you like the game, but if you guys ask us to use your character in the game, that's not going to happen. Never going to happen. Just want to make that very clear.
Same with any projects. We will not just be taking people's characters to do random things with.
Alright. This is just because we had a few comments coming up repeatedly saying that, here's my character, please put it in the game. And I just want to make that very clear. We're not going to be putting that. As well as people saw, for November, I'll be working on Nano, so the games will still be going on, but we're probably going to be a little bit slower when it comes to Wolf Tales. But hey, that's also why we have Trothar, is to help get the channel a little bit of momentum, so it's a little bit less like a, 2-year wait in some cases for Wolf Tale videos. Deli. Trying to get a little better at that. But the other thing before we get started, because I'm trying to remember myself for all of this, Trothar is not a project for little kids, if we will. There are some disturbing things that'll come in from animal abuse, basically violence, general abuse from emotional, sexual, mental, all that kind of stuff, and references to trauma that will come up. We're going to try to never showcase, kind of like what happened last week, we're never going to showcase an actual event happening, but the victims who have come out of it will tell their side. Will have things happen. Maybe hints about what happened, but we're never going to fully play it out. This is just because we want to give an idea that viewer discretion is advised, and if you're watching this, please keep in mind things can happen. And instead of it being at the front where it's like a general tile card, if I know what's going to happen today, I give a little bit of a heads up. Just like right now, depending on how things might be, we might be seeing a little bit more into child abuse and neglectful homes in this session today, as well as the after effect or aftermath of animal abuse. But that should be everybody's warning. Are we all good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's change up the music and bring you all to the next little page as we start the next session of Trothar Chronicles. So we're going to move you here.
Do you hear your mother's voice in my headphones? Is that why you're acting like this?
Yes, and as a heads up for everybody, Yaro's character, or not Yaro's character, Yaro's player.
Actual Yarrow is in Canada.
Yaro's player is in Canada. That's going to be probably for a few weeks. And then in the case of, I'll be in the US for one session. And then Churgo will be up here for one session. And then it'll be back to me in Canada and Churgo in the US, which both of us hate tremendously.
Oh, yeah. And currently I'm watching our little Banui while we're doing this.
Yeah, my little bookshelf bunny. But we'll have this little fun country hoedown music for the wrap-up. So what happened last week is all of you investigated Canrig, trying to figure out who did what. You all got a friend, a little cactus friend.
Oh yeah, the
I forgot about the cactus friend.
The cactus.
What?
Clarissa Cactus.
What?
It's in my inventory.
It is in your inventory. You all basically found the Circus of the Majestic. You did a stakeout because you guys are pretty sure that they're probably guilty. Figured out that they probably used the dragons to get the gems. And basically watched a performance where a dragon that was revealed to be a cyan dragon was lit on fire when it jumped and smacked into a hoop. You guys managed to defend off the circus folk, call the riders in, and a successful heist was made.
Octavio
You
got
did
the bonk.
also... Yeah, you did get the bonk. You also learned that Adagio was a victim in herself, but as Jocelyn says, as much as she is a victim of other crimes, and we will take that into account, she still helped out with the heist, with the animal abuse, so we have to take her in. So, basically, that is the little wrap-up. As we go to Octavio's theme for the actual stuff. So, basically what happened is all of you were allowed to go follow the dragon. He was cleaned up, fixed up. There was talk of how much damage was done to him. There was a chance they would have to put him to sleep. However, Jocelyn lied that she had the credentials to take him in right now and is basically just trying to keep him okay And when he woke up, he was a little defensive, a little bit snapping, revealed he doesn't know where his parents are, but he came from somewhere underground with people. And Jocelyn said that might be dragon hunters. And now we take flight, if we will, to start the session. So Jocelyn's not looking happy. She's looking very unhappy. How are you all doing?
Not great. Not great at all, honestly.
Not good at all. Not good at all.
Not great. Good. That's how I like my players. So yeah, the Cyan basically again is just coughing. He's drinking some water. Very clearly, the dragon had smoke inhalation, so it's causing some effects in his throat. Jocelyn takes a breath, turns around, pats his head. All right, you just rest up. I'm gonna talk with a few people. Don't move too much, okay? He just passes out. She again wipes his airways. There's more soot. He just basically sleeps. She looks at all of you. He's probably gonna wake up on and off, but I want you all to watch him. I don't want him moving. And I'm gonna go talk and figure out what's going on. Also see if he actually has the gems around here. Otherwise, we gotta get back to work.
There.
Nods. And she leaves.
Octavia, are you fine?
He doesn't say anything. He's like looking at this dragon, looking extremely guilty.
I mean, I know the answer, but like, yeah.
No, He starts rubbing his head. I should have blew the horn sooner. I should have did it before he jumped through that.
Dude, that wasn't your fault.
Or it feels like it is.
Well, you can't go back in time and change it now. No use thinking about it.
If only I could. There's so much I wish I could do if I had that ability, but...
Oh, trust me, you don't want that ability. He just leans back a little.
He just stops, just looks back at fucking Mabel.
He, like, leans back a little, like he's not looking, and then glances back at Octavia and goes, what?
You can't just say that. Like, you just can't say that, you know? And not expect me to look, right?
To interrupt just quick, is anyone looking at the dragon?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys are looking, he's slowly moving his tail, although he's like gritting his teeth, and he's trying to move away. It looks like he's pretending to be asleep.
Hey. Just kind of tries to go over there and stops him.
Yeah. You try to, eyes open up, he instinctively jumps up, claws ready, he suddenly screams and falls down. The poultices are still covering up most of his body. Again, these dragons don't have scales. They have feathers. The feathers act as their scales. That makes them great for flying and high diving and everything else, but it causes problems when it comes to this kind of stuff. So, a lot of his skin is raw and bare. The quills are showing in the feathers. It's not good. It's really not good. But he just looks at you, Octavio, and although he's in pain, he is standing in a kind of position where he's stalking you a bit, like looking at you. Despite the pain this guy is in, he's still walking a little bit back and forth to look at you.
Hey, I get it. I understand that you're afraid.
You don't get it.
Hey, I don't. But I would like to understand.
Only reason not biting you is your first good thing.
First good thing.
Like the lady out there. She was nice. But she's the one that painted me and bandaged up my mouth.
His ears go back when he hears that. I'm truly sorry that that happened to you. I really wish I saw sooner, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's looking at all of you very carefully. Clearly the one he's most freaked out about, and it's no fault of your own, Ivy. He's watching you very carefully.
Yeah, she don't care.
You got that vibe. Just got that vibe.
More! Everyone in the circus that abused him was a tabaxi! Oh no. But again, he's definitely covered like 3/4 of his body in burns. And this, despite the fact he should be laying down and he should be, like, he's definitely in a lot of pain. He's a tough little guy. He's still standing his ground and he is only dipping a little bit from the pain. He's tough though. He does lay down a little bit as he looks at all of you. I'm gonna go.
Go where?
Something.
Anywhere. Better than here.
Well, you can come with us. We're not gonna be
No.
staying here. We're not gonna be staying here for long.
Looks at Ivy. You've got one of them. Means I'm going back.
No,
I'm not going back.
she's not a part of that.
I don't trust you.
And what can I do that will? What can I do that will make you trust?
Let me go.
He kind of sighs. Just looks back at the party and then back at him. Right.
Yeah, blinks surprised. He turns, he flaps his wings, he's in pain, he tries to fly down, but he does see the size of where the table is and where the ground is. It's Octavio. He's still trying to look tough, but he's definitely looking like, how do I do this without being in agonizing pain?
He doesn't say anything. He kind of just allows him to do what he wants as he kind of walks up. But he just says, "You know you don't have to do this by yourself, right?"
Always have. No different. I'll be fine.
I used to say the same thing too. It's never fine by yourself. I tried.
Yeah, looks at you, looks down.
I tried for many years to try to be fine by myself. But then I found... Kind of looks back at the party, and then just looks back at him. People. People that, sure, met through happenstance and a lot of shenanigans, to say the least. But even long before them, it's a lot better travel in this world with people than just by yourself.
Yeah, he looks at you. He looks back at everybody. He looks at you. He looks back at everybody. Roll me a persuasion, Octavio.
Oh boy. That's a pretty good one too. Yeah, 21.
21. Alright, we're gonna roll for this guy's charisma. Good roll, buddy! But not enough. No, he looks at you. He looks down at the ground. And Octavia, it looks like maybe he was going to jump on your head and jump around to try and get down. But because you're very close to him, he actually just walks into your arms.
Yeah, kind of
Like he leaps down into your arms because you're like 3 foot tall. The table's 5 foot tall.
What? Yeah, catches him.
he just curls up a bit in your arms and just mutters, "Safe."
He just smiles at that. It's like, yeah.
Gives you an eye, looks you up and down. I can peck out your eye, however, if you don't. And just curls up to sleep.
Yeah, he blinks at that. It's like, okay.
Yeah, he's a tough little fella.
Ivy is fighting every urge to say, "Oh, how cute." She hasn't said anything yet. She's very, very obviously fighting the urge.
Yeah.
Can Octavia look back at Ivy and roll an insight?
Of course, go ahead.
Roll an insight to see what she wants to do.
Alright, I'll roll either of this.
Why? I didn't want a nat 20
You got
for
a
that.
nat 20.
Caesar should have been LA.
Okay, alright. Let's see what I get.
Oh my god!
Roll
Okay,
flats?
audience, when we have two nat 20s, we roll a flat d20 to determine who the winner is.
I love
Higher
this
number
device.
wins.
There's this brief moment where they make eye contact. There's just this like, boom.
This is no flat d20s.
Flat d20s, both of you?
It's like this fucking
Oh,
duel.
yep.
It's like this fucking insane duel, and Mabel's just fucking sipping his fucking iced coffee in the corner.
Mabel,
You
why do
see
you?
nothing.
Mabel, why do you have Starbucks with you?
Well, you guys were arguing.
I'll give you this. She looks at the pair of you. She looks at one of you with genuine wonder out of you and the dragon, and one of you with deep visceral hatred.
Gee, I wonder which is which.
I don't know. I
Aye.
don't know.
Who knows?
It's almost like one of you is a musician.
But what I will say, to make it even more cute for all of you as you look at this, this guy probably is in a lot of pain. And he does look very burnt, and a lot of his feathers have just these like little quills, which you all know this could have been way worse. The fire could have scorched out his eye. It could have left him with absolutely no feathers. It could have caused him to not be able to breathe. It could have done so much worse, but because you all threw a bucket of water on, he's okay. His feathers will grow back. The more poultice he gets, the better it will be. He probably can recover perfectly fine, but just might have for a long time body pains from this. But funny enough, despite the fact he's in pain, despite the fact he's probably going to be sedated to help with this, you hear slight little purr noises come from being held by Octavio. He seems happy to be held.
No.
I just smiles at that. I'm gonna try to very gently try to pet him.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Never mind.
I was about to say, like, he's fine to move on his own. He'll take the pain there. Petting him would scrape off the poultice and,
Okay,
like, you know, it's like if you're petting someone who's a burn victim, that's gonna hurt.
not on where the burns are, obviously. So
That is, like, most of his body.
never mind.
Give him, like, a few days.
Yeah.
The code phrase of when I'm like, hey, I'm trying to help you here.
Yeah, fair.
I'm just gonna make this joke. I know it was not your intention, but I trust you now. Pat's bare burnt skin.
Dolly.
This is why you don't trust musicians.
Thank you, Rustling.
You understand
God.
I
me.
need to take a moment to
The-
appreciate the fact that all musicians.
See, I
yes,
know this
even
is a
him,
backstory scene, but I'm
I'm
starting
gonna
to,
flick you.
I'm starting to have an. It's starting to get harder to figure out what's a bit and what's actually part of the backstory at this point.
This
That's
is me out
the
of
point.
character. This is me out of character saying that, and this is why we don't trust musicians.
But
Like,
What you
Mabel's just glad he got out of that conversation. Anyway.
indeed, I will say this: as this little dragon is curled up, which Octavio, for your horror, The burns are on his feet. They're on his, like, you can feel that every little, like, breeze of air is causing him to flinch. He's definitely stuck in your arms right now because you're holding him, but he definitely is gonna need a lot of recovery.
Yeah, he's kind of like just standing there holding him and being like, I don't feel like I should move at all with him right now.
Basically. Funny enough, however, you all hear like some cheers and other things, and very quickly, walking up through the tent, you see Jocelyn go, "We found..." Did he move or did you pick him up?
More so he fell into my hands.
That's a strong dragon after that and still moving. He's a fighter.
I was trying to run away.
Not surprised. The dragon doesn't know where his family is. They're gonna run and hide as best they can, especially wyrmlings.
Yeah. Kind of just looks down at him as he's resting. Able to convince him otherwise.
Fair enough. We found the gems in the crown.
Where are they
You
at?
did?
I'm not gonna lie, I am holding every fiber from beating the shit out of the riders here.
No.
They were in Arpeggio's bed.
Like, in his mattress?
Like under the mattress and in the pillow.
It's like the most obvious place they'd be.
I don't know how they didn't see it.
No.
I'm about to start ripping them a new one, but I just came here because someone would like to say something. You see that walking out from the curtain is Brightmind, looking very anxious as he's wagging his tail. Very clearly, like, curled in, wagging his tail. Like he's worried you guys are going to get mad at him.
He's just a little tired.
Please. Alright, what are you doing over here?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I lied to all of you.
That's not your fault, kid.
You were. Yeah, just going over to, like, kind of just. How tall is the blurbo?
He's very small, but if you try to walk over, Adagio's putting her hand up. Not Adagio. This is me reading the map. Jocelyn's putting her hand up, like, don't move, because Bright does hide behind her more.
Yeah. Okay. She's just going to crouch down a bit to make herself smaller. Then.
Yeah.
You
He
were
does
in-
walk.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
He does walk a little bit out, but still beside Jocelyn. Jocelyn looks down at that and looks to all of you. As you get older, you'll understand this. Dragon riders technically become dragons in the eyes of young ones and everyone else. We're not seen as human, we're seen as not human. They trust us more because we smell and act like dragons more than humanoids, so he's a little scared of other people right now.
And that's okay. But, kiddo, you were doing the best you could in a situation that you didn't want to be in, and I'm sure you didn't want the other ones to be in. It's not your fault.
He flaps his wings and specifically looks at the cyan dragon as he puts his frills down. He kind of kicks his paw, looks at all of you. Arpeggio said that if I didn't make it seem nice, I wasn't gonna eat for a week.
Again, that's not your fault. That's not your fault in the slightest.
Yaro's gonna move over and he's gonna like kneel down to him. You were doing what you
Again,
could.
he hides behind Jocelyn.
He just smiles and looks at him. You were doing what you could to protect the people that you cared about and to protect yourself. No one could blame you for that. I understand what it's like to be in a place like this, and for one, I think you did what was right.
He does come out a little bit behind Jocelyn, nods. He looks up to her. She gestures a hand. Go and tell him. He looks to all of you. I really couldn't remember anything. But now that I got some magic stuff put on my head, my memories are coming back.
Oh, they modified your memory too.
He nods.
I think you did it with the entire circus at this point.
Jocelyn looks, that's what we've come to understand, except for a few of them like Bash.
Yeah, that lines up.
Why is it always the assholes that don't get their memory wiped?
Well, because they're willing to go along with it. There's no need to put in the effort.
Exactly.
Nods. She looks down to Brightmind. Brightmind looks at all of you. I remember my parents and my kind were traveling, and I smelled something that was a little off. Mama was carrying eggs, so I wanted to get her a rat. And when I came back to where the rat was, a bag got thrown over my head.
Mabel is holding in the like, I was fucking right! Because this is not the time.
Yeah, that's only anxiety soften that bad. That
But-
must have been. Oh, sorry.
But then they kept ropes around me to keep me awake and hit me if I didn't do what they said. And then anytime there were other golds, they sent me out to get one of the kids. And he cowers down really low. I'm sorry. I just
fine.
want my mama right now.
And I'm sure they'll look into finding her.
Yeah. Jocelyn picks him up. Actually, it's quite easy to find him. She pulls up his wing. See that little sets of spots? You all see it looks like sets of raindrops falling down his wing?
Huh.
See, dragons don't have last names, but they have identifying marks when they're older families that have kept into gold dragons for a while, for example, or silver or cyan or any of them. These marks appear over time. All we have to do is find a gold dragon that matches this marking on their inner wing.
Clever.
Nods. We could do it for the cyan there, but... She scratches the back of her head. Most of the markings have been burned off, and I can't tell without a full look of his feathers what is a mark and what isn't a mark, which is the problem.
Looks down at him. So happened to him.
She nods. Rustling, you were going to say something?
Well, now this transition, she's just glancing over at Octavio. Buddy, you best not be thinking this is your fault.
Not entirely my fault, I know that. I just wish I reacted faster. That's all.
There's no reason regretting something that you didn't do in the past.
Also,
At the end, oh, sorry.
there you go.
At the end of the day, she kind of just nods over to everyone, the dragon riders at the circus. You made a big difference to a lot of the people's lives here, especially the kiddos.
I mean, look at him in your arms, dude. He's already forgiven you.
I know, it's just... It takes a while for me to not be hard on myself, so...
Yeah, Jocelyn looks to you. First mission I had, I blew the horn too early. We raided a base, and because we didn't have the full information, they ended up smashing eggs. 5 little babies died that night.
His ears go
But
back in
because
that.
we didn't get the actual notes, we didn't get the actual people saying what they did, we had no evidence to hold them, and they walked. things happen. But you want to know what you did do? Because you blew that horn, all of you did your job in waiting and letting us know for the raid. We got all of them on the outside of the circus trying to run away. We did not have a single one escape. That's why we do our part. That's why we follow our jobs. And she smiles down at Bright. And those we do save, we treasure them. That's what the job's about. Not fame, not fortune. Just holds up Bright for little guys like this to go home. Thanks to you guys, Bright will find his mama again. Bright wags his tail happily at that.
And the others? Oh, that was
course
country
we'll-
accent. My bad. And
Of
the
course we'll
others?
look for the others. It's not like we're gonna let it be. We will look for the others, but... Just smiles down to Bright and pat his head. Even just one is a win. She looks over to you, Octavio. He'll get better. We all gotta keep up the act that I am fully certified to do this, but he'll be fine. Okay?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, running into the tent is Darius as he smiles and he holds the crown and the pearls. Again, this is a brilliant looking set of pearls. Like, we're talking, these pearls are not the tiny ones that are maybe the size of your nail. We're talking ones that are the size of your pinky. Like, these are big pearls, and this is a massively good looking crown, covered in gemstones, everything else. She smiles and looks to all of you to show them off. Take a look. That's what you saved. The entire city is happy.
I'm so sorry to ask this. Do I still have the ability to validate the value of things?
Yes. Yes, you
I'm
do.
looking right at those pearls.
One of those pearls is worth about 1,000 gold each. The entire, like 10,000 gold each, actually. The entire set, at least a few 100,000.
Good to know.
No, she smiles. Looks down at Bright. You didn't do anything wrong. But I need to ask, why didn't you go to any of the riders? Brightmind kind of, again, in her arms, moves his legs a little bit. Arpeggio said that we would be annoying them if we went over to talk with them. She nods and pats his head. Well, that's a big lie. So now we know. Just ruffles his head and smiles. You did good. She looks to all of you. We have assessed which ones were following him willingly and which ones weren't. Despite the fact I don't like to do this. She holds up Bright a little closer to her. They still did horrible things to these dragons, willingly or unwillingly. And that has to pay a bit. And unlike what happened with Bright, she ruffles his head. They were adults who knew what they could do. This is not up for debate. We have taken the ones who are unwilling in what happened, and we will be sending them to the school. The willing ones, especially Arpeggio, are going to Frostpoint. Everyone, roll me a history on Frostpoint.
Frostpoint. Doot, 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 doot.
I have never had to roll so many intelligence rolls in my entire fucking life.
Oh, 15.
Fair enough. So 15, that gets it. 12, that
5.
gets it. 5 does not. 22 gets it. 10 gets it. Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3,
Soggy
4,
boy.
5. Soggy Boy, history. Hun, I can hear you down the hall. We cannot hear you right now.
You're on, ooh.
Interesting.
My Discord froze for a second. What happened?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Fair enough. No, 20. Okay, that gets a 2. So anyone who got 10 or higher gets it. I am afraid, Shadow, you don't know this.
Makes sense.
Frostpoint is very well known that if anyone in the entire world gets arrested for a really big crime, such as abuse of children and a dragon child abuse, they go to Frostpoint. I guess the best way to describe it is the Alcatraz of Trothar. It is a very high, intense, like, prison place. It's not the best conditions. It's cold, meant to keep people in line because people don't want to move in the cold. They want to shrink down. It's huge bars, and basically it is subterranean areas to keep them in line. It is horrible. So at the very least, the ones who did it but were unwilling to due to memory alteration and everything else, at the very least, they're going to the school. So it's bad, but it's not as bad as it could be, you know? Like, it's still not good they're gotten arrested, but at the very least, they're not going to Alcatraz. They're just going to the local sheriff's cell.
Mm-hmm.
And she smiles down at Bright and puts him down. Now you go off with the other riders, and I'll make sure everything's okay here, alright? Yeah, Brightmind smiles, and then looks to all of you. You're all my heroes. I want to be a rider just like you when I get older. She smiles, and he goes running off. Darius smiles too at that. Again, she just smiles, not even looking at all of you, just looks in the direction of Bright. That's why we do the job.
Yeah.
That's why. Darius, do you have anything else? Yeah. He holds out to all of you so you can see it a piece of fabric in Arpeggio's, like it came from Arpeggio's place probably, that showcases, to the best of your knowledge, a life dragon head looking forward, so basically straight on, dead on, looking at all of you. It looks to be maybe a skull, maybe a head. It's a little hard to tell because it got mussied up a little bit. But there are 2 swords going down, not up, which means to defend. Down mean to kill. Through it. Jocelyn looks furious as she holds it. Yep, that'll be proof for hopefully Morven to get his ass in gear. Thank you. I'll save that for another day. Darius, why don't you go make sure that the dragons are loaded into the cart so they can go to Canrig's care center. Alright? Darius nods. He looks to all of you. He waves his hand. I hope that, well... I hope to see you all before you go.
You might.
Gives a nod. To everybody here, Jocelyn pulls out a scroll. Alright. Let's go over your test for this trip. Alright?
Oh, right, we were being graded.
You were being graded. First off, you got 10 points due to the fact that instead of saying you wanted to rest, you went straight to the mayor's office. That's good. Another 10 points is that you woke up bright and early, got straight to work. Good. You got 20 points because when I could examine you from the hill, you didn't group up so you were all in a large cluster. You split off, and more importantly, split off into 2 even teams. I'm happy to see that. Now, I had to take off 10 points because unfortunately you took a bribe, but you got 20 points for the fact that you let me know what you saw as soon as it happened. And 30 points and a few additional because, well, you did exactly what you needed to do. And she gives a smile. It's roughly a 90. I'm impressed. Not gonna lie, when I first saw you all, I was pretty sure you all were just a bunch of... How do I say this nicely?
There's probably no nice way you can say it, honestly.
I'm pretty sure you all weren't gonna make it.
Copper cheap pause. Oh, okay.
just points at Ivy. See, yeah, no, that's what I was expecting. So,
Wrestling was good. Wrestling opened her mouth, heard what I really took a moment to consider what Ivy said. Closed his mouth as she can't argue with that.
Don't
It
get
feels
me...
horrified.
Yeah, just chuckles. Look, I still think y'all need a little help. I think maybe some bedside manner is needed to be improved. I think maybe you all need to lighten up at times to make things relaxed. I think y'all need to do your homework if y'all haven't, because you need to do your homework before you go back to school. I hope y'all were working on the way to where we're going. You've got hours and hours in traveling. Always use that time to do your homework, okay?
I'm assuming we packed our books, guys. I asked out of character. Did we pack our books?
We will check that soon. But she smiles. There's just one thing y'all haven't done. Puts the paper down. A name.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, great.
Now again, you have up until your next mission if y'all want to. But you've impressed me. And I don't want to keep calling y'all the flunkouts at that rate. Don't give yourself a bad name. Trust me, I've been with enough people to know that's really bad to call yourselves that. Everyone doesn't do that. Give yourself something that's you. Something that you'd be proud 200, 300 years from now hearing people call you. Okay?
So not dick waffles, okay.
Oh my god.
This is part of the bedside manner I'm getting at here.
why was that your first thought?
Oh no, that was me. That wasn't Ivy.
Fair enough.
Ivy would have said, so not copper cheap pause, okay.
What?
No. Now, I would like each of you to think over a name. But, considering the moon's just risen up, you all can decide 1 to 2 things you get to do. Alright? I have a lot of paperwork I need to sign because, fun fact, all those animals at the circus are gonna be moved to the zoo at Dracodale Academy. We'll see who can be rehabilitated and who needs to stay in our zoo facility. There's lots you could do. Technically, if you all want to, you can pack up your stuff, get on the carriage, and mosey your way all the way down back to school. You'd be bright and early the next morning for classes, and you're all set. You can stay here and behind the books, if we will, make some money, so it's easier for you all later. But, as a warning, you need to be out of here by 7, right at the sunrise, okay? You decide what you all want to do. You decide how you want it to be. She starts to grab her stuff. Think of this as me giving you all a few hours to do whatever you want, and turns including get drunk if you want to. So there are people here you could say bye to. Dazzeling Dunes. All the people who you talked with today. The farm folk you spent time with. Take your time. Okay?
Have any of the people from the circus been sent off yet, or are they still gonna
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sorry. They're getting sent off now.
I kind of figured as much.
But I'll make sure you have time to talk to Adagio later, alright?
I appreciate that. It's
We're
more
gonna-
so. It's more so. I wanted to give a Canrig farewell to Arpeggio, but that can be for another time.
Trust me, I'm happy I sent him off then. If you cause damage to him when he's hurt, that's excessive force.
No,
alright?
it wouldn't be physical. It'd be more against his pride, I guess.
Fair
Mental.
enough.
That's the right word. Thanks, Mabel. Thanks, Mabel.
Well,
He shrugs again.
I suppose if you went running out now, you could catch him, but you might wake up the little kiddo there.
Fair enough.
I think you've given him enough of a beating. Trust me, they'll be beating him up pretty bad at Frostpoint. They'll want to know everything.
Especially given that symbol, whatever that means.
It's a dragon hunter symbol. That's what it means. Come on, you lot. Let's get you out of here. I have to change the music for what's about to happen.
Oh boy.
So, as all of you have left the area, and I assume you're following Jocelyn out to the main area of the circus tents,
Yeah.
suddenly a hush goes over the crowd as you all see, or feel rather first, large footsteps coming towards you all. And in the light of the moon, all of you see walking towards all of you is a very towering, large lion.
Ah,
Oh, Mabel's perking up immediately.
Oh, that's a big line.
that's a big
Oh,
cat. That's
wow.
a very big cat.
Wow.
Like all Celestials, his eyes, there are no pupils or irises, they're just solid gold. So, he walks forward.
Roll a stealth.
I do.
You can try! You most certainly can try, Ivy!
I swear.
Roll
to
me a stealth!
I swear
Do
to God, if you
your
get a nat 20.
No, just no.
No. No.
When you try to hide behind a tent, which Jocelyn, I will say, is already getting on a knee, she's looking at you, Ivy, like, what the frick are you doing?
Mabel's not getting on a knee, notably, I'd like to say.
Neither is Shadowley for
Ivy
different
isn't either.
reasons.
Ivy's just... Ivy knows it's about to happen, and it's just like, okay, here we go.
I would love to say,
Shadow Leap
Jocelyn,
and Ivy. I love Shadow Leap and Ivy. I'm not getting on a knee because I don't respect him. Mabel, I'm not getting on a knee because I fucked that guy.
I would love to say, Jocelyn doesn't know this, so she's like reaching up to your wrist and tugging hard Shadow, and she's doing the same to you, Mabel.
Mabel looks and goes, he's my friend. I think
Get
I've earned the right
on.
not to do that.
Get on an effing knee or I'm gonna be mad.
He
Shadow-
rolls his eyes. He does get on a knee, but he like gives Kelpin a look like I'm being forced to do this.
Shadow's just gonna bow her head respectively, that's it.
Jocelyn is notably looking at you like, get on a knee.
Celine's getting on a knee because Jocelyn's kind of scary with the mom glare.
The small growl can be heard from Shadow, but she'll fucking do it. Why not?
I will say you do look, Shadow, that he was giving you a bit of a glare. As soon as you do, you feel that glare soften. He walks over to you, though, Ivy. Gently picks up the tent you're hiding behind.
Oh.
Moves it aside.
Hi, Dad.
And he looks... Yeah, he smiles down to you. He doesn't say anything for a while, before slowly you see his nose touch your forehead, Ivy. I need you to roll a d20.
All right.
Oh boy!
18.
For the next 3 hours, you feel sunshine and rainbows, if we will, like huge amounts of dopamine are shot into you.
Happy.
Happy.
Oh,
And what happens is all of you see one of the points on Ivy's star glows.
Get claimed, bitch.
That is what happens as he backs up and then roars very loudly. And you all see above Ivy's head is the symbol of a lion prancing on its 2 back legs, paws up, kind of like those old medieval flags.
Huh?
As
No.
you all see Ivy shine. And once the roaring stops, the shine's gone, the symbol slowly disappears. People are gasping. Calpit looks down to you. Sorry I didn't do that sooner.
God, I'm usually better with eyes like this. That is fine. It's fine. It's fair.
Yeah,
Shadow
he
Link is
licked.
like has this look of like, my image as a badass has been destroyed.
Ah,
Yeah.
I'm no longer
he
edgy
licked-
badass.
Oh, it's gonna get worse. He starts licking over your head happily.
Mabel's holding in laughter.
He was
She
staring, he's like,
sees
oh
that
boy.
and she dies inside.
Ivy, please take your claimed power, as I will put it in general, like I will PM it to you.
Oh, a butt.
Fun fact: every time you all get claimed by one of your Celestials, a power unlocks. For those of you who were last week, that is the power connected to your family member there. Let me specifically get the one. Once that's done, he does nod down to you and look. I wanted to claim you when I first met you, but I also wanted to wait till you proved that... He smiles. You proved that, in a way, you stood up for my side.
Okay, I'm not saying I didn't, but how?
You did a good deed in my city.
Okay, because... Huh. Okay,
He smiles.
gotta like gently pats him, like, yeah, great, cool, I did a cool thing and you're praising me, yay. Not used to this shit.
Take the compliment, goddamn.
No one asked you, musician.
Call of the Pride. Basically, when you have been waking up and changing into different forms, that was Calpit.
Oh.
You may now 3 times a day change into the form you would like.
mischief.
What have
Oh,
you done?
mischief.
Oh, you've given me shapeshifting?
What have
I've given
done?
you 3 charges of shapeshifting that last 2 hours.
Ooh. That's a long
Oh,
time
no.
for shapeshifting, okay.
I'm so sorry, I've got one more in me.
Okay, baby.
Indeed.
I needed to get that one out because that was forcing its way out. We're gonna... Oh god, she just has this like... So she realizes she has this ability, right?
Yeah, you realize when you have been changing, that's when you're like, oh, that's what's going on.
Oh, she's gonna use one right now.
Oh no.
She's gonna shape shift. Oh god. She's gonna shape shift into Shadow.
Why? Why? Why of all? Why?
Oh no, what am I gonna do with this?
Oh, fun fact, you sound like Shadow as well.
Yeah.
Mabel's fucking
Yeah.
laughing hysterically.
Yeah, Shadow's already not impressed by this entire situation. She sees that. She just looks at Jocelyn. May I be excused?
She looks at you like, I can't control this. At which point, Calbit, hearing you say that, looks up at you.
Yeah, she looks at him, but then just kind of just... She doesn't know how to fucking react. She's like, okay, what?
He walks up to each of you.
Ivy's mirroring every action that Shadow does.
Looks down at each of you. I've heard of you all. I'll be interested to see what stories come from each of you. And then walks over to Mabel.
Yes.
And he just boops your nose with his nose.
Yeah, he's just giggling.
Smiles and walks off.
Wow, okay then.
Ivy drops the form.
He does stop. He does look back at you, Ivy. I trust you'll use that power for good. But be warned. Claimed means that others may come for you. Because I've claimed you as my own.
I've had people covering for me my entire life, it's fine.
Maybe. But I don't want my daughter being hurt. He smiles. And should you need to call on me, I will come when you call. Alright?
I'm so sorry. That was worded so weirdly. But she nods. Thank you.
Yeah. Nods. Walks off. And in a flash of mist, he's disappeared. Ivy, you're getting swarmed by people now because you got claimed in the Cowpit City by Cowpit. Everyone's freaking out.
Oh, one at a time, please, please. I'll talk to all of you.
Oh no, her ego. Oh no.
Yeah, people start like checking you over. Jocelyn stands up and goes, "Aye. This is a student of Dracodale Academy. Back off." They do, but they look very excited. She rolls her eyes, looks to all of you. Well, I think we've got definitely something I'll be interested to tell Morven. Y'all decide what you want to do. And she walks off. She starts again telling people, like, go that way, hurry up there. And she does stop and looks back at Octavio. I'm sure you'll get claimed soon. Some parents are a bit more pushy, you know?
Considering I know that apparently there's a lot going on with that in my end, so...
Give them time. When you do something good in their name, they'll claim you. She smiles and walks off. We are going to let you all interact. For audience members here, it looks like Trigger might be having a little trouble with some tech. I'm going to see if I can help out. All right, everybody take your time. And remember, decide what you want to do.
Yeah, Babel's gonna look at Ivy and go, "You good?"
And kind of like brushes through her hair, and she just sort of turns to Mabel. Could be better.
Fair enough.
Making her a shadow helped boost the confidence, but
Are you trying to get her to? I'm going country. Hang on. Are you trying to get her to strangle you
oh no, it's a game.
again?
If she attacks me, I win, and I'm
What
starting
do
to
you-
think she knows that.
What do you win?
She gets the
Satisfaction.
satisfaction. She gets she gets the satisfaction of knowing I'm a pussy bitch and I hit her.
Well, you are a cat.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
okay,
part-
let's not bring racist terms into this.
She is glaring at you and very much in particular. She rolls her eye and just kind of huffs. Great, more gods. Whippy.
Look, I mean this in full seriousness. Like he's calming down and just goes like, I'm not saying you have to worship them, but like those are people who could like snap their fingers and kill you on sight. The reason Calpit did not do that is because he's nice. I think you need to just kind of accept that you need to bow to them occasionally.
She hears you. She flicks an ear. Yeah, and I've worshipped more beings that could also kill me in an instant. I understand.
I'm not
that
saying you have.
principle.
It's
Well,
more-
yeah, but you're like being really shitty to them, just like on sight and not caring. And I'm saying this in a caring way. I think you're gonna get yourself killed.
If it ain't for yourself, think about doing it for your kids' well-being.
Yeah, like in context, I bow to Ulysses all the time. I hate that bitch, but I will do it because I know he could kill me.
I am back.
She.
I would also like to. Oh, sorry.
No, you go, babe. You go.
I would also like to point out that I'm sure we've all had a position where we've had to tolerate and stomach someone we don't like. You're allowed to not like them.
Why are you
But when you
staring?
make
Why
it
are you
everyone-
staring at me while you're saying that?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Octavio. You're in my field of vision. Just like shoves Octavio to the
You're
side.
literally
You're allowed
staring
to
at
not
me.
like
Get out of my
But-
get out of my field of vision.
Yeah, no, she would have stared at you and said, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't see you there." Shoves you out of her vision and then keeps going.
Also, just pausing for a second.
Laughing.
So just to let everyone know, Freya is going to step out of the roll 20. She's still going to be here. She's just out of the roll 20 right now. Sorry, that thing. Churro is. Primarily because we have found that the surface can't take both at the same time. So we're just going to deal with Discord. I'll be rolling for Churro.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Hun, just to check.
I have been able to do this during other campaigns, so the fact that this is happening is kind of pissing me off.
Understandable.
We'll run some tests afterwards. But continue on.
You're allowed to not like them, but when you make it everybody's problem, it's a bit of an issue. I mean, I don't growl at Octavia every time he plays a song.
Oh, you could.
I could, but what would that gain us? Tact, you know? Like we discussed.
Oh my god.
She's glaring at you harder.
She is holding it. She's smiling, but the same intensity you're giving her is there.
Okay, so she's getting in between the two of you because she is not comfortable with the vibes occurring in the Denny's tonight.
The vibes are off in
well,
this Denny's.
Okay, Rustling, I'm sorry, this is a Wendy's.
Okay,
No, this is a Chili's!
Wait, no, wait, hold on. I thought this was a Waffle House.
Where are we?
Well, no, actually, yeah, no, it would be a Waffle House because two people are about to fight.
Well, hold on,
true.
let's be honest.
It's a content redacted.
Indeed. But players, continue on.
Fine.
so I can tell that I don't know what's going on between the two of you, but perhaps we can figure out a compromise.
I think this might be something they need to work out on their own, frankly.
I was trying to say it more nicely, but yes, that.
Well, I can be the translator. He just shrugs.
I appreciate it.
so
Thank you.
well.
I'm sure. I'm sorry.
Sorry, but Discord didn't pick you up. You go.
You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it because I'm supposed to be working on my sassafras.
You know what?
I will say, when you say I'll be the translator, Ivy turns to Mabel. There's no sarcasm in this. She's being genuine. And you do it so well.
He stares at her for a second, like he's trying to decipher with like if she's being serious, and then when he realizes she is, he just looks so confused, like no one has ever told him that he's good at communicating in his life. This is the first time anyone has ever told him he's good at it.
Because you're not.
He's not.
He's not.
That's the joke.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't understand.
That's
No.
why Ivy loves Mabel so much.
That's why Maple likes her too. That's why Maple likes her too. But now he just looks so confused before he just shakes his head a little bit and just goes like, okay. Well, either way, I am not going to force you to bow to gods, I guess. Waves a hand to Shadow Leap and goes, if you're going to get yourself killed, you're going to get yourself killed. But he just...
Oh, sorry.
I don't, go ahead.
She looks to you, then looks over to Rustling. I can bow. I'm not going to say any niceties, though.
I'm not saying you have to. I think just bowing's enough for them most of the time.
If you ever need to find strength in why you're doing it, to give yourself patience, just... I'm sorry?
I understand.
I'm sorry you have to do that, though.
It's fine.
This is
I'm
actually
gonna-
genuine. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. You go.
This is genuine. She does look at you and goes, and I am sorry too. I know what it's like to bow to filth in my eyes, and it's not great. But you can't make your personal beef everyone's problem.
She sees you. She softens just a little before letting out a huff and just goes, can we just either A, go find something to do, or go do our homework? We need to do that.
Oh, by the gods, please.
Oh, I need to do my homework. We cannot tell my parents what fucking grade we got on this. They're gonna fucking kill me if they find out I got a 90 on anything.
It's a 90 out of 100. We'll be fine.
If I don't get 100, my parents get pissed, okay?
That sounds like a you problem.
It is, I just...
To be fair, you are
Sorry?
also doing this years before you're supposed to be doing it.
Yeah, but like, that's expected. You've never met my parents before. They expect me to do things years before I'm supposed to be doing it.
That's not great. I'm gonna be blunt.
If I'm not above the curve, then I'm falling behind, okay?
No, that's horrible, Mabel.
This coming from a musician, you shouldn't be that perfect in anything. And that says a lot coming from me.
Yeah, well, I've already failed in doing it, so I need to catch up now. He just
Okay,
shrugs.
Come on, let's just do our homework.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, we have a bunch of time in the ride home tomorrow. Maybe we should save that for tomorrow when we're going back.
Yeah, I was going to ask if we could actually check out... Just... They mentioned there being a board here. And I kind of want to make some fun so I can... Maybe, I don't know, get something for my kids.
Indeed, picking up something for those that you've left behind.
Yeah, no, she's good. That... You just voiced the thought that hit her, that struck through her head at that moment. So she's just kind of gonna go find that board, because she...
Indeed. But what I will say is, just so I know, because I want to make sure y'all are moving generally in the same area. Who of you wants to go to the board? There was the Circus of the Dazzeling Dunes you all could go to. You could all just rest. What do y'all want to do?
I want to at least go inform the other circus that this thing has blown over.
Okay. Would anyone else like to go there?
Octavia would.
Octavia? Anyone else?
Do you guys want to hit the circus first and then head to the board?
We can probably split up. I know Mabel's going with wrestling to the board.
Well, I was going to say, I like y'all in the same area, but what we can do is we can have you all do half and half. So half of you go to the board first, half of you go to the board after. Is that fair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just need to go quickly grab something. All of you interact to figure out where you guys are going.
So, yeah, she kind of just like claps the paws together. I'm thinking about stopping by the board first, just to get that over with.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
I'll go with you. I think if I'm not being busy right now, my brain's gonna start spiraling.
I'll go with you.
Yeah.
I want to punch something.
Alright. Looks over at the other three. Oh, you guys want to-
You're gonna have to be more specific than that.
Hang on, the player's trying to remember the names. My brain.
Yara, Octavio, and Ivy.
Those names, thank you. My brain just like had a, you know, the computer startup noises.
Yeah.
It was that moment. Do you guys want to do anything before heading over there, or we can meet you there?
I wanted to go stop by the other circus and let them know that they're not a suspect anymore.
Yeah,
Good idea.
I kind of wanted to head over there too to help
Hey,
with
I'm back.
that message, but also I feel like I should give them a performance just as an apology.
Maybe. Yeah, just kind of her tail twitches and Yarrow in your head, cause message. She is doing, perhaps, maybe let them know that they might be having riders stopping by in the morning. Morning. Sorry, my accent is slipping.
Important question. Hun, has Yarrow ever had somebody or God or anyone talk in his head before?
Yes.
Okay. He kind of blinks at that and he looks over at wrestling and then tilts his head a bit before turning back to Octavio. On the topic of performing for them, they're pretty... Everyone there is new-aged. And they've had a lot of scrutiny from old era, so just be careful about that while we're talking to them.
I definitely will. So.
Okay.
I just
So-
realized I need to roll because I cast magic.
You did.
That's a d20.
That is a d20, yeah. Now for everybody here, so I know who's going to the circus.
Octavio and Yarrow.
Yep.
Got it? Rustling, you're fine. Indeed. So if that's the case, then Octavio and Yara will be going. Everyone else, you will have first rolls to see where you want to grab, okay? But for everyone here, I will move you all over to the previous map. Okay. When you all get here, for those of you who left, Yarrow, Octavio, you decide to head to the Circus of the Dazzeling Dunes. Everyone else, you're heading to the board, which looks to be it's in a tavern. It's basically one of the taverns which I will be describing. First and foremost, as soon as you get to the Circus of the Dazzeling Dunes, everyone is packing up really quick. Like, every tent is being packed up. Looks like they've closed early. Everyone is getting packed up very quick. They're throwing tents in, baskets very quick, items in chests, and throwing it very quickly onto wagons. And Plateau Tail is basically, barking orders, no, go there, go there. When she sees both of you, she recognizes you, Yarrow. She looks a little uneasy at Octavio, but walks up to you. Sorry, everyone. We're going to be leaving tonight.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to, I just wanted to stop by and just kind of let you know that, the whole Jewels thing has blown over. The leader of the other circus got arrested.
I knew it was them. I told you it was them.
Yes.
And I didn't particularly doubt you.
And as someone who used to formerly work for that circus, I want to apologize on the ones who worked for him but were under his control, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'm very happy you both figured that out.
Roll an insight on her.
You can.
Yeah, she seems like she's in a bit of a little more frantic than she was earlier. Hun, it's a +5.
No, that wasn't for you. That was for her.
What?
You're rolling insight. She's rolling deception.
I'm telling you, I have a +5 because I can't roll, remember?
No, I know, but I'm rolling hers and yours.
Okay, I can't see her result.
Yes.
I don't know what that response was specifically to. I was just telling you my modifier.
Oh, fair. Sorry. Okay. That's my fault. So she got a 22, you got a 16, Octavia got a 10.
Okay.
However, due to something that's gonna happen, I have to roll a disadvantage. Jesus, she definitely does not want this reveal.
Can we give ourselves advantage then?
No.
Damn it.
Don't worry, it's gonna get revealed. So, here's the funny thing. As she's looking to both of you, she looks fine. She just looks like she's in a hurry. That is, of course, until there's a noise that comes from a box. And a clawing motion, like a clawing noise, as she looks to that and looks to both of you. Oh, we just have a dog there that, I think he fell into it. I'll get it later.
Why don't you get it now then?
It's just the dog. It'll be fine. There's holes.
Is there holes in that box?
There's a hole in the box.
How big is this box?
Kind of small. So maybe it could fit like a smaller dog. But Octavia, you're like, okay, maybe it's just a dog. Yarrow, no, she was like really good at taking care of the dogs before.
Look, I don't want to suspect you of anything, but I think all things considered, not being truthful is probably going to be more dangerous.
She puts a hand on her sword. And she looks like she's about to probably intimidate you. When all of a sudden, from behind her, you both see what looks to be, and I need you both to roll me, one of you at advantage, one of you at disadvantage. It looks like a bear walking on two legs.
Which one at advantage and which one at disadvantage?
Octavio, you are at advantage. Yarrow, you're at disadvantage. Yarrow's, what's your wisdom save?
Okay.
My wisdom save is 5.
Alright. Okay, it's okay. It's not the best. It's a 16. So you're a little freaked out by this, but not really that freaked out. Octavio, you know what you're gonna be. It's a scourge race. She's hiding a scourge race, and not just a scourge race. She, keeping her eyes on both of you, lifts up the box, and a cub comes out. The scourge race, race in question, appears to be a panda. And the panda grabs, the panda bear folk grabs the kid and starts licking it all over. You hear it speak in a language you're not used to, Yarrow, but this thing is supposed to kill you on sight. That's the whole rumors. They kill you on sight. They're dangerous. They're horrifying creatures. Octavio, you understand that very well. The mother is just saying in broken, because you can only understand a bit of it. Lost you. Where were you? And you see Plateau Tail very clearly turn slightly. I told you to wait in the carriage. The panda bear folk. She was getting cramped. We just wanted food. I know. I'm sorry I got delayed. Please hide back there now. The panda looks at you both. She turns directly to face her. I will handle this. Go. Yarrow, you think she's just saying gibberish at this point? Because you don't know what she's saying. But this is supposed to be a deadly, deadly, deadly race of people. Plateau Tail just wags her tail, pushes her to move. The panda runs back to the circus carriage. Her carriage. Maybe that's what she was trying to hide underneath. To give you an idea about how serious an offense this is, if you are found to be harboring a scourge race, it's beheadingment. You're supposed to kill her on sight. This whole circus should be locked up. Plateau Tail takes a breath, looks to both of you. It's just a person. It is not a bad person. It is just a mother protecting her cub. Those rules don't make any sense. Neither do color rules. I do not know what the Sovereign thinks we should do with them. They are just people. They are not horrible people. There's no difference between them and you and I. And if I have to go down so they can be protected, and she pulls out a saber, then you better come at me fast and you better hit hard, because I don't go down easy.
Octavio looks up at Yarrow just to see what his entire reaction is.
Yarrow looks just generally uncomfortable right now with what's happening. He doesn't have a hand on either of his weapons or anything, and he looks like he's stepping, like he took a little bit of a step back.
Octavio steps forward, and in the same language she was speaking to the bearfolk, and just says, "Please stand down. There's no need for this."
Yeah, she looks genuinely surprised. How are you faring, Yarrow, hearing that?
Kind of blinks a little bit and looks kind of... This is a very strange situation that he's not used to being in. And what she just said kind of struck a chord with him, so he doesn't know what to do. He looks paralyzed.
Yeah, she looks to you in Scourge race, the common Scourge tongue. You know this tongue?
I was raised in it. It might look different, but yes, I was raised in it.
She looks to you, she looks at Yarrow, looks at you. He'll come after me. All riders are bound by law to do that.
Well, thankfully we're not riders yet.
She puts the sword away. She looks to you, Yarrow. Are you going to say anything you saw tonight?
He swallows a little bit as he looks at that, and he's gonna look to her, and he's gonna look down at Octavio. Like he's trying to read him.
That gives him a look of, now's not the time.
He looks at that, and his ears kind of flick a bit, and he just takes a breath and looks, no, I don't know entirely what to think, but you're not wrong. And you and your circus have already faced too much. You're not hurting anyone. I have no reason to.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, honey.
Oh no.
I rolled in GM layer. She looks to you, Octavio. Like, respect. I've got respect for you. You are an ancient era, but I have respect.
Wow. Wasn't expecting that to happen that quickly. Okay.
However, as everyone's packing up, she looks behind. They're almost packed up. She looks to you, Aurora. You're a strange person.
I've been told that a lot.
She walks up and kisses you.
Octavio
Yay!
just stands there holding the dragon the entire time, just goes, whoa!
Bards really do keep fucking this boy.
Bart just keeps fucking him. It's fine.
I got a nat 1 in GM roll. Of course I had to do this. Let's go of you.
I forgot I couldn't leave him alone with bards.
Just
To be fair, I didn't leave him alone.
Yeah, yes, you did. You left me with Octavio, who is also a bard.
Oh, fair.
I'm holding a baby dragon, okay? What
That
else
was
can I
our
do?
fault. That was on us.
looks directly at you, Yarrow. I hope I see more strangeness in the future. And turns and walks away with her dog mole.
Man. Yarrow, goddamn.
Yarrow's just standing there blushing, like, looking confused as all fucking hell. What just happened?
Hey, don't look at me. I'm just holding a baby dragon here, okay?
The dog mole that was looking at all of you, her companion looks at you all, looks at her, looks at you all, looks at her, looks at you all, looks at her, looks at you, Yarrow. Walks up to you, licks your hand, and runs after her.
Yeah, you're the good one.
He's still just looking extremely stunned, like, okay.
Okay, would all of you like to go to the board now?
Keys.
As we're walking back, as soon as we're like out of earshot of like any other people, just looks up to Yaros like, I'm surprised you haven't asked me about me talking back there. Of course, I think you're still in shock from the kiss, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know a lot of languages, so I just assumed that was just a language I didn't know.
That's one that you shouldn't know.
Okay, then.
Let's just leave it at that for right now. You'll learn eventually.
Okay. Octavia, just because you have stubby legs, would you like Yarrow to carry you?
Carrying the baby dragon too, so...
The baby dragon is asleep. Okay. So, moving you all back over to Canrig. So, here's the thing.
Oh god.
Each and every one of you went in your own way. Octavio, you and Yarrow went a little bit quicker than everyone else because, no offense, you have Mabel, and Mabel is a little bit slow because he has a cane.
It's true.
So, Ivy, Rustling, Shadow, and Mabel, you all eventually get, specifically, you walk around town and you hear that if you want the job board, most of the people who were packing up, like the criminals and the animals, looks like they say you have to go specifically to the Bountiful Bobcat Tavern. And it takes you a while to get there, but eventually you get there. In this Bountiful Bobcat Tavern, there are, funny enough, two things that are quite interesting. One, the outside of the tavern is shaped like a bobcat head.
Well, that's some good branding.
Well, that will be a new one.
Indeed. And on the outside, it says the Bountiful Bobcat Tavern. And it basically says inn and tavern, and below it, message board inside and bobcats for sale.
I beg your pardon.
By the way, Mabel, would you like to call back your dead cat?
Yes. I want my cat back.
Wait, what do you mean? Dead is
Did
did he die again?
One of the fucking circus people killed my cat.
That's rude.
I know. Yeah, he's gonna cast Find Familiar again. He's gonna fucking resummon my boy.
Yeah. In about 5 minutes, poofing in front of all of you is Vulture. He wobbles and flops, Mabel. He's recovering.
I pick up the boy.
Baby.
Oh, poor thing.
He curls into your arms.
He's holding the boy. He needs the emotional support.
Oh, the poor thing.
Just pets him and just goes like, I wish I killed the bitch.
I mean, sorry, you go.
No, you go. I don't know what I was gonna say to that, honestly.
The links. I thought we were supposed to be avoiding doing.
I know I'm supposed to be avoiding killing people. I'm still getting used to it.
I mean, fair. So it is good to see the little guy.
He's just hugging him.
You doing okay though, Maple?
I'm fine. I'm functional.
That was a lot of physical work, though.
Physically I'm probably not good, but like I'm not really gonna feel it till tomorrow. Besides, I'm pretty used to working through physically being not good. It's not really something any of you need to worry about.
Mabel, lifting his head up, Vulture licks your cheek.
He covers the little cat's face and kisses.
Happy. He can get away with anything right now.
He can. He can get away with anything at all times. At all times. I treat him the way I treat Fig.
Yeah. Would you all like to go into the tavern?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. When you go in there, sure enough, there is Bobcat Tabaxis who are, serving food, and it looks like people are happy. Some of them look to you all. They blink, they kind of talk amongst each other, and then one of the bartenders actually says, "Hey, aren't you all the lot who got our artifacts back?"
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah. People start cheering. Like, they come in, they come over, they start slapping your backs really hard, they, hug you, they're really happy.
Maple looks distinctly annoyed at the idea of being praised, and then the moment they try starting to touch him, he just looks freaked out.
My friend here doesn't really do the whole touching thing.
Yeah, they kind of ignore you, Rustling. They do try to give you it. However, there is a loud smack. Looks like a crack of a fire goes off from a elemental stone as everyone turns. A older looking female bobcat waves her hand. "Give them a break! They just fought! Now calm down and get your food!" Everyone still cheers. The lady points to all of you. You all, free food. Entire year.
There's really no need, ma'am.
Oh, there is a need. Now you come here and get food, whatever you want, and lodging, free of charge.
All right then.
Are you sure?
You all just got our artifacts, and we can have our Bard Month. Meaning that I don't have to kick out these people who came all this way. Yes, you get whatever you want.
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
I guess we're going over to the ladies.
Indeed, she smiles. I'm the mother of the owner. Let me get him. Calls over. Brock! Brock, come over here! You'll see a very good-sized bobcat comes up. He smiles to all of you. Nice to meet you. Looks dead at Ivy. Ivy, if you are here. Looks at you, blinks. Well, I've got amazing company and the face of a pretty lady.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Oh dear God. Me as a player, oh dear God. No, buddy.
Here we go.
No.
Yeah, looks over at Shadow. Well, two pretty ladies.
Looks at Russell
Shadow-
like, oh my god.
Oh no.
Shadow looks annoyed, but kind of brightens just a little at that. Just like, oh yes, I am pretty.
Well, you all are legends around this part, but we have no idea what to call you.
We're still working on that.
Fair enough, we were all calling you the Furry Bunch.
I mean,
I'm in fire. Can't get mad at
Not
that one.
incorrect.
Can't get mad at that one.
Wild imagination.
Rustling?
the villain name I have in my head at least is a nameless sponge, so
Yeah, that's a kind of iffy name. That's not the best for you. Come up with a better one. Anyway, what can I get you all? We have your traditional chicken and beef, all that. But we do actually have a nice little bit of meat that got brought in recently. Rock meat.
We're actually more here for the job board.
Ah, yeah, you'll find them. And actually, we're about to close it up in about a few hours, so hey, good luck. All the people are probably in the local areas around here, or they might actually be at the back of the tavern in rooms. You all want to see the board?
yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. Points over to a large board. You see over there is indeed a weird kind of kitten none of you have seen. Normally bobcats are like pale brown with some black, like dark brown spots, all of that. This one is bright yellow with orange spots as it's looking at all of you, and it hops down the board as he chuckles. Those are our Canrig golden bobcats.
Golden bobcats.
Oh, no.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
There you
The
go
streams are
again.
crossing.
Carmine, is that you?
No. He chuckles. They're the symbol of our town. We had a pretty big litter that was born this year, so we only keep about 3 of them, and the rest go up for adoption if people want them. I will say, Vulture looks at them and hisses.
Yeah.
Just holding him like, no.
Aren't golden bobcats fae, if I remember correctly?
No. See, not all of them are. A golden bobcat is connected, specifically the tabaxis are connected to the Feywild, but the actual golden bobcat branched out and made subcategories, subspecies out here. That's one of them.
So? What?
They are cute little things. Absolutely adorable. I will say, would all of you like to look at a kitten that's coming up close to you all that has like big kitten eyes?
Yeah, why not?
I need all of you to roll me a disadvantage charisma.
I'm not good at those.
Disadvantage charisma, you say?
So let's just double
Yes.
check. Let's just double check. Me, Octavia, and Yara are there too, right?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, cool.
Mabel, you fail. Ivy, you fail.
Tabbed.
Rustling, you fail. Shadow, you pass.
What?
You did it.
You got
Yes,
an 11
I
and
still
a
have-
13. It's above a 10.
Hang on,
Oh.
Erica, you gave me a D12 inspiration. at the start of this day, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you can use it now if you want, but you are going on missions.
True. You keep forgetting that.
Indeed. For everyone who failed, you don't want to take it immediately, but it's adorable. It is so cute. Mabel, you love Vulture, but that is the cutest little kitten you've ever seen.
He wants it so bad, but if he takes home more cats, Clover's gonna get pissed at him.
Can
He
I take
keeps
one?
adopting cats.
Oh no.
What did you say, Ivy?
Can she take one?
You can! He looks. What was that?
I'd be willing to adopt one of these if you're interested.
Yeah, all I ask is you come back once a year so we can make sure they're okay. They are an endangered species after all.
Of course.
Do you want a girl or a boy?
Girl.
A girl? Yeah, he looks over. Actually, he picks up the one, he checks it. Yep, you're a girl. Comes over. This one
Yeah,
could
you got a
do.
vagina.
Yep. I will say, it does meow at you. He chuckles. I don't know if you guys know what a phalanx is. But this one's gonna get about a little bit smaller than a phalanx. You okay with that?
Of course.
Good. And all you gotta do is get it lizard meat. Okay?
Oh, I can easily do that.
Nods. Hands it over. That'll be 500 gold.
Do you accept? Is it direct gold coins, or would you prefer something of equivalent value?
Either or. What do you have?
Gives the 2 art pieces.
Yeah, he looks at that, whistles, sold, and takes them and put them back. I'll make sure to put those up for auction. Well, congratulations! You're the proud mama of, well, a very rare species of bobcat. Enjoy! Octavio, Yarrow, that's when you both come in.
Oh boy.
As soon as you both come in, please roll me a charisma at the kittens.
Oh, Hebe.
Oh no.
Hebe.
It's gonna be +3.
+3, got it?
Actually, let me see if I can get this on my phone. This might make this a little bit easier.
Octavio passes. Yarrow, you passed. Yarrow, you got a 12 and a 14. Octavio, you got an 11 and a 25. So, yeah, you both passed. That's still a very cute kitten, but none of you are, as head over heels as those who failed it.
Oh, they remind me of Rosa when she was younger.
Oh, here's the funny thing you mentioned this, Yarrow. Rosa normally is, steadfast. Rosa actually walks up to one of the kittens and has big eyes as she's looking at you, Yarrow, baby, can we take baby? However, she does see that Ivy has one, and she's looking at you, Ivy, and for the first time in your life with Rosa, Ivy, she actually, jumps up a little to put her front paws on your torso, and starts meowing at you to take a look at the baby.
Aw.
More of her people.
Indeed. Ivy, just to let you know, you're on mute. What would you like to do?
Now, I know a lot of you out there expected me to say no. And some of you would be right, but
Mm-hmm.
no, she allows to let them see the baby.
Oh yeah, big purr. Biggest purr than you've ever heard, all of you, from Rosa, as she starts licking the kitten's head.
Hebe.
The motherly instincts have been activated, says the player.
More as one of you said, that's more of her people. She's very happy.
Hey, I also said that one. I said both
Indeed.
things.
Indeed. No, she's just looking and happy. He's smiling. Well, then I think we're all set. But if you want the job board, over there. As for you two, since you're a part of this, full board and food, anything you want for the next year. And if you want a baby bobcat, gonna have to pay 500 gold for one.
I think that's a little outside of my price range right now.
I think if I take home more cats, my wife will be pissed at me.
mean,
I
could
will
do-
say this. Roll me a history on Clover.
Oh no. $19.
She wouldn't care.
I know.
The one who would be mad is Vulture.
This is true. He can't bring home more cats. We barely got Little Miss to even be allowed.
Yes.
I mean,
I-
I could do for a therapy animal, but I think I'll find one later.
Indeed. I will also say, because Rosa is licking the baby, you see Vulture tries to swipe her ear and he's hissing at her. Here's the funny thing. Rosa looks at Vulture, blinks, and just keeps licking the baby. Which Vulture looks very confused, like, why didn't that work?
Betrayed me. Betrayed
Mabel's
me.
Mabel fucking yoinks him away, is holding him on his back, and is just like, okay, you gotta pick a lane, buddy. You're either so injured that you need cuddles, or you're not injured at all.
He puts on a very big eyes and, like, lifts up his paw like he is injured and meows, but then is also looking at Rosa like, if she comes a little closer.
Just picks him up.
But would all of you like to go to the board?
Yes.
Okay. Moving you all to the Canrig bounty board.
Oh
Oh
boy.
boy.
Oh,
Oh.
oh boy. Holy shit.
All right.
Eh.
First and foremost, every single one of you that came here first, please roll an initiative to decide which one you all want.
Wow. What is my initiative?
Oh, that was almost a natural 20.
11.
11,
14.
12, 14. Well, Octavio, you didn't come here first.
Oh, okay, fair.
Ivy, okay, so 15, 10, 11, 12. So, I am just going to write this down here in Discord for everybody here. So, Rustling, Shadow, Mabel, and Ivy. Then, once those four have gone, Octavia, you got a 14. Yara, what's your initiative?
But 1 second. That's my initiative.
Oh, dang!
Oh, wow, okay.
Yarrow and Octavio. Okay, so the order we're going is Rustling, Shadow, Mabel, Ivy, Yarrow, Octavio. All right, players, you all should have access to zooming in and looking at the board. One at a time, each of you will pick one that you want. So, Rustling, which would you like first?
I'm sorry. I'm just looking around. This isn't the one I'm picking. I'm just help. A dumb motherfucking bear killed all my chickens. I want it dead. Bring me it.
This dumb motherfucking bear!
Dumb motherfucking bear. Dumb motherfucking bear killed all my chickens.
Yeah, it's a bear who took the chickens.
Me too, buddy.
Me too, buddy. I kind of vibe with that, actually.
All right,
Do
Rustling.
you think it combines with missing pet?
Ooh, maybe.
Maybe.
So I'm just looking at. I'm looking at some of these. I'm like, okay, that one's no. We will die. We will die with that one. I'm trying to see if there's any.
You can pick the bear one if you want.
No.
I'm sorry, I might have opened a planar portal.
I know that's the one I was ignoring. It's like I'm just gonna.
I might have.
I might have opened a planar portal. Might not have.
Might have
Alright.
opened the planar portal or ripped open a hole in our sewage system. I don't know which.
Why
Yeah,
do you
that-
always go for a Bronx accent?
I don't fucking know, babe.
So,
Oh, Nelly. But if they've got a red stamp on them, they're already taken. You can't grab them anyway.
Okay.
Mm.
So the adventurer needed, dead or alive, for Dracodale, and alchemist needed. They're out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else, however, is up for grabs.
Bobby.
the one sticking out to me is help my child.
Help my child?
That's the
Oh.
same one with mine. Maple was also going to
Okay.
point at that one.
You can
Okay.
pick that one, then I can go with something else.
Well, what I was
Oh no,
gonna
you can
say-
pick it. I don't care.
What I was going to say is, as you all are looking at this, Rustling, you're the first one to grab it. I'll change them to pink. Help my child is the one that's getting interested into you. So you look at that one, you're like, okay, that's the one I want. So Rustling, I will highlight that one. We're also going to just grab them now because we are going on break soon.
Mhm.
But I just want these grabs so I can highlight them. So help my child. So, Tavern, could you zoom in on help my child?
Yeah.
Okay. So, specifically it says, help my child. My child is sick with Doom Blight. Our clerics are out of Lion Blossom. She is very sick. Please help. 10 gold reward. It's all I have. Specifically, it looks like at the bottom, it's signed by someone called Maggie Thompson.
Maggie.
Wait. Maggie?
Indeed, Maggie Thompson. All right, so that is yours. Shadow, what would you like?
I want to do the bear one. I want to do the bear one.
Bear one.
I want to do the bear.
Okay. Octavio, please scroll in.
It's just the image in my head of us walking up to like a random ass bear and you just hear like fucking like stock bonk 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 over and over.
Exactly. Bonk the bear.
Okay. What you guys read? A dumb mother effing bear killed all my chickens. I want it dead. Bring me its head. This one is signed by George Sanderson.
Is he really owed to the Sanderson sisters?
No. Mabel.
Chickens. Me. Hmm. Probably the missing one.
Missing? There are a few missing ones. Hang on.
The one at the bottom.
Ah, that one. Okay. I'll put that down. Okay. Missing at the very bottom. Tavern, please scroll in there.
Yep.
Okay. This one looks to be... Here we go. Missing. Chestnut in the branch has been missing for 9 days. He went out to find a missing woman, and now he's missing too. Please help. 40 gold for his safe return. This is said by someone called Nutmeg Pelt.
Oh.
Okay. Yarrow. Oh wait, no, I skipped that. That's my fault. I apologize. Ivy.
Yeah, I still exist.
It's
Still
not
here.
that you don't exist. It's that I looked down to see Yarrow's token. That's my fault.
Oh yeah.
Oh, which one would you like?
Missing heirloom at the top left.
Missing heirloom. Okay. So, top left, Octavio, please scroll up.
Yep.
Move the cameraman. Come on.
I'm doing my best here, alright?
Do better.
Missing heirloom, missing ivory pipe. I think I left it out in the market. I'm not sure where it is, but it belonged to my grandfather, and I really want it. Really need it back. Please find it. It's fragile. 25 gold reward. Looks like it's from someone called Raoul Cacti.
Unfortunate.
Indeed. Yarrow. Just so you know, the remaining ones are...
Yeah, I've got it open on my phone.
Okay, fair enough.
I just had to restart the app because it's decided it didn't want to work for a little bit. It decided you are no longer allowed to scroll or zoom.
Yes. Also, because it was noted, there is a 200 gold one. There is also a 2,000 gold reward, which is the help in many exclamation parts.
Flappy.
Yeah,
I just noticed that.
Yeah. It's finding Flappy.
Kara is going to be looking at that for a second, but then he's going to look down at the one that says Druid specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to look between the two of them, and he's going to sigh, and he's going to take the boar one.
The boar one. Okay. So, bottom right corner, tavern, please. Druid needed. An endangered canyon razorback boar has moved into my field. Please talk it into leaving. 20 gold or free food. Octavio, you are the last one. So you have a choice of ranger needed, tracker needed, hunter needed, escort needed, help wanted, missing pet, and help.
I want to know what's going on with Flappy here, so...
Okay. So, help! Exclamation point, many exclamation points. Flappy gone. I want my best friend, Bakak. Please help 2,000 gold.
It looks like a little kid posted this up type of thing, or...
Yeah, this one looks like, unlike the others, there is no name on it. There's no formal signature. It just looks like a little kid stabbed this as high as she could get it.
Does the child have 2,000 gold?
That's the question. Okay, players, so we have our missions.
What?
Oh, the other thing you all also have, remember, is Seamus asked you to deliver something to the High Prophet, like the private clothings, if we will.
Oh, yeah.
I guess we can stop by the temple if it's in town first before heading out.
Yeah.
We can do that.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Octavio can do that, so...
Oh, you're all going to the same mission. So
Okay.
Here we go. Players, missing heirloom, help my child, help, druid needed, and missing. Where does everybody want to go? I can either roll, or you can all decide yourselves who to go to first.
No, like...
You probably roll.
I was about to say, they're all basically like equidistances away type of thing.
Some are closer than others, but yeah.
Okay, if it's not going to be too bad, I think we can just roll for it then.
Yeah.
2. That's Octavio.
Oh boy!
Okay.
Flappy first, I guess.
Flappy first. So you all take your posters. He's cleaning out some glasses. He looks up. Oh, I see you got them. What's the first one you're working on?
I was thinking this one right here. This shows the...
Oh, yeah, that one. He points. She's up in room 2. Hands you a key.
Up in room 2. Okay.
No.
Why do I get the feeling this is about to get a lot sadder than I anticipated it being as he walks up?
Probably.
Indeed. Okay. So, changing the music. This is your mission, Octavio, so we're gonna go with your background noise.
Oh boy. Noise.
Or music.
I mean, music is just noise.
Fair. we'll get this started off.
Noise.
Noise.
That's what music is. It's organized sound. Organized.
Fair.
Chaotically.
I still apologize, darling.
Chaotically.
Listen, listen. You're not gonna offend me by calling it noise. I call it noise. That's what it is.
I still feel bad. Sorry.
My team.
It is what it is.
It do be
I-
very loud.
But you go into the room, and all of you see what looks to be, it looks to be an elven girl asleep in a bed. She looks no older than 7.
Sure. I don't feel like being in here.
Yeah, she hears that. She perks up. She looks. She sees you have her poster, Octavio. She suddenly gets up and looks up. Flappy, you're here to find Flappy?
Yes. We're here to help you find Flappy.
She looks really sad. My name's Clementine.
Why is it Clementine?
No!
It's
Not her.
Clementine!
Not her.
Look, Taylor exists in this campaign. Clementine has to exist in the campaign.
I'm scared.
Not his
now.
daughter. Not his daughter. I swear to God.
Yeah. She looks at all of you. She's crying. She wipes her eyes. Please help me find Flappy. He's my best friend.
That's not blue. Anyway.
Not blue.
For audience information, Clementine was another campaign character who came in the same time around Taylor, so I decided to put them in together.
Yeah, Clementine's my NPC, and my campaign she has a pet baby basilisk named Blue. That's why I'm saying that.
My niece. My niece.
Yeah, no, she just looks up. I was walking around and I think I dropped Flappy.
Okay. You know.
He's a stuffed toy and he's got the cutest little eyes and it's the last thing I have of Mama.
Oh.
I feel like a dick because the constant thought in my head is she actually going to pay us?
Oh, she has a bag. Well, that be enough, right?
But is it like Monopoly money?
Yeah, that's the big thing, but is it Monopoly?
Yeah,
Does it really matter if she is a
It
child?
doesn't matter. It does not
really
matter.
matter.
It doesn't
honestly.
matter.
No.
I'm just being a dick.
Oh, yeah, no, I will say this. Do all of you want to look in the bag?
Yeah.
Yeah, her ears are going way down. It's not money. It's rocks mixed with glass mixed with shavings of metal to weigh enough as 2,000 gold.
Octavia, this is yours. This is your thing.
Yeah, he blinks at that, looks. Do you remember exactly where you dropped Flappy off?
She looks. I was walking and I think I left it by a trash bin.
Yeah, by a trash bin. Not
But
me.
then I can't find them. Please find them.
We'll see what we can do, alright?
She nods.
You won't happen to have something that, or this is gonna sound weird. Mind if I just come a little close to smell you?
Nods, like, I don't mind.
Yeah, she comes over
Hey,
and
sniff ya, boy.
I have a reason for why I'm doing this.
Gotta
There's a
sneeze.
method.
Gotta sniff
So
you.
I can. Yeah, I would like to sniff to get her scent in particular.
First off, I need you to roll me a con save.
Why do you want me to roll a con save, my dear sister?
Roll a con save,
Why?
because you have a highly sensitive nose.
7.
You have to just you kind of have to shoot your nose back man, she smells foul.
Oh,
Yeah, she-
she's
Like, when she is at a distance from you all, it's fine, but the more you guys are standing there like, oh yeah, it smells bad. Shadow, you have a very highly sensitive nose. She smells like trash. Like actual garbage, but you do get a scent. If the toy was near a lot of trash, probably it would smell like that too.
Mm-hmm. Instinctually, her ears flick back instinctually, but she keeps a little bit closer to get the scent. Once she gets it, she takes in a very deep breath and just goes, "All right, I got a scent."
It probably smells like dirt. I play in the dirt with Papa a lot.
No, you're all right, sweetie. It's just Papa, do you know where he might be?
Oh, he's probably at home cooking.
insight.
Insight on that, please.
Insight.
We're a party of parents, Erica. I mean, less.
13.
That's okay. Oh dang!
She lies.
Mabel knows nothing.
Hey, tides of chaos.
Roll again.
Do it again!
6.
Mabel still knows nothing.
Mabel still knows
Yeah.
nothing, but at least we got something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mabel's fucking distracted.
Mabel, it's distracted because she's the same age as Sage, almost.
He's having a bad day. He's having a really bad day right now.
Yeah, very clearly, she has a father. She's not lying about that. She has a father, but maybe he's not at home cooking.
Afterwards, would you like us to take you back to him?
No, I can get home just fine. I just want Flappy.
We'll get Fluffy. Good. How is her expression looking, Erica?
Oh, she's
I mean-
scared. She wants her friend back. She very clearly just wants her friend back.
At the idea of us taking her back to her papa.
Oh, scared. She looks like she does not want you all meeting her papa.
Okay, honey.
I was told to wait here. Can I wait here?
Yeah.
Yeah. She climbs back into bed. She actually seems to pretty much conk out immediately.
I am walking out of the room.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so do all of you head out to try and find Flappy?
Yeah.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
die.
All right. We are going to call break here, and I'll see you all at 5:30.
Yee.
Hooray!
Yee.
And now for the ads again.
All right. Hey everyone, it's me, Silver Starling. I'm really sorry that there's no kind of little funny bit here. Due to the fact that I was coming down to the US for a bit, as well as the injury I got on my hand, you can look at the community tab about that. We actually scaled this down a little bit just to help me out editing wise. But I just wanted to let you know, if anyone is interested, and I hope some of you are, that this month, as well as into December, we're going to be doing a little lore dump, if we will. Kind of like a little nano present, a little December present for anyone interested, which is basically going to be dragons or celestials. Now, I want to make sure I can see who's engaged and who's interested, so I'm going to give you guys a few days to figure out what you do, give everyone a chance to settle down and have that fun little time. But if you want to have a mixture of dragon lore dumped as well as celestial lore dumped, please type in the comments of this video, not the live reply, the comments of this video, dragons and celestials. If you want to have celestials over dragons, type in celestials at the bottom in the comments. And if you want dragons, please type in dragons in the comments. This is just so I know what to focus on for Nano. As well, just as a heads up, in a few sessions, we're not going to have Ivy and Shadow for a bit. They have gone off on a trip on their own, but their absence will be explained away a little bit further on. But I just want to say, I hope you guys are all well. I hope you're having fun. And just from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much to each and every one of you for hanging in and having fun. I hope you have a great time, and we'll see you later. Bye! Alright, welcome back to our first mission you all guys got, which is finding Flappy.
Flappy.
Alright. Shadow, would you like to go sniff snoof?
Yes, I would like to sniff snorf.
Okay. Because you sniff snoofed, you sniff, 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 sniff. And eventually, you find in the market there's a toy stand that looks like it is packing up, but he does look over to all of you. He looks to be probably a tiefling, about mauve color. Looks up, I'm closed for the day, I'm not selling anything else. And he starts putting his toys in the box.
We're looking for something in particular, though, sir.
What?
Did she describe what kind of toy?
A dragon toy. It's a dragon stuffed toy.
A stuffed dragon toy?
Stuffed toy. I have a lot of stuffed dragon toys. Anything particular about it?
It looks dirty.
Oh, that thing! Yeah, no, I remember it.
Do you know where?
Yeah.
I sold it.
So.
Well, after I cleaned it up, it was in a trash can. Close to it, at least. So I cleaned it up and I sold it to a gang. Bunch of kids. I think they were gonna go rip it up.
Okay, what
Do you
thing?
You wouldn't happen to,
Hang on, Chow, first.
you wouldn't happen to have the currency they gave you?
He kind of looks. Yeah, it was about an hour ago. He hands over to all of you. It looks like he sold it for 5 copper.
I sniff.
It's faint, but you got him.
Thank you.
Nods, puts the stuff back. Here's, look, I'm not giving you the coins for it back, by the way.
No. We
Thumbs
just
up.
want the toy.
He starts working on it. Sure enough, it takes you about 5 minutes heading down south to the more poorer area of town. But you do find, indeed, there appears to be a bunch of kids who had bought or got things like stuffed straw toys or like a dog stuffed toy that looks like they brought from home or somewhere that they it looks like they have fire elemental stones and they're just sparking it to light it on fire. Sure enough, on top of the pile is a stuffed dragon toy that looks a little cleaner, but sure enough is like gray-scaled with blue beady eyes, and it looks like these kids, a bunch of tabaxi and human and elf, they're like really happy that they're lighting things on. It's like when kids find firecrackers for the first time. It's just a bunch of guys, like just a bunch of boys lighting things on fire.
Okay, time to get over there before they start to light things on fire, don't you know? I don't know why the players sounding like they're from Minnesota.
No idea, but no. You see many of them look up to you. They stop, because you're adults. These guys are like 10. So they stop. A tabaxi who looks like he's a tiger tabaxi comes up. What?
Look, shut up, Octavio.
We kind of need that doll up there on the top of that pile.
Yeah, he grabs it. It's our toy.
We'll pay
We
you for
bought
it.
it. We spent a gold piece.
I can give you.
Yes.
Sorry.
So this is a poor district?
It is a poor district, yeah, but Shadow, go on.
We'll pay you.
Look
I
to
got
each other.
I got at least like 10 gold pieces in my pocket.
Well, then it's worth 10 gold.
Alright, I'll give you it.
He looks genuinely confused. He looks at everyone else. He looks at you. You're an idiot.
No, it's... Oh, sorry.
Nope, she's just chuckled at that. You're free to go.
That toy belongs to a little girl.
Yeah, we know who it is. That's why we're burning it.
What? Why?
He's a dirty crybaby. They all kind of chuckle.
Oh, her tail swishing.
Oh,
Right.
this one is the blade.
Yeah, they look at that. They look freaked. They drop the toy and run.
All right.
Thank you, Ivy.
Ivy is not done.
Oh boy.
Abby, no.
Ivy throws it, wraps like the chain around one of their legs, pulls them back.
Abby.
Yeah, the kid looks freaked. It's the
Do
tabaxi
you
kid.
know my face?
Uh-huh.
I want you to remember it, okay?
Okay.
Because if you call them a crybaby again, and I come back here and I find that you've been bullying them, I know all of your faces. And I won't let you go this time. Okay?
Do you let him go?
She very much has a moment where she grins, showing all her sharp teeth, and then lets them go.
Yeah. He goes running. He's just screaming, "Mama!" And he's just booking it fast.
Abby.
Yeah. Scooping up the toy. Yeah.
Remember that whole thing about what we do reflects on us in the school?
We don't stand up to bullying. And then just walks away.
Fair enough.
You need to get out of here before the mother gets here. Come on.
Yep, start walking.
Head back
Here's
to
the funny
cabin.
thing. Just as you are like, go, 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 you hear, "Excuse me!"
Yep, here we go.
Yeah.
Ivy
here we go.
stops.
Walking up is a tiger tabaxi lady
Oh,
in
boy.
fairly poor outfit. She walks up. "Excuse me.
Hmm?
What is this I hear about you all attacked my child?"
Oh no, not them, just me.
Yeah, she glares at you. She then stops, looks over, looks back at her cup. "William, were you lighting things on fire again?" And he, puts his ears back.
Just about to.
Deliberately things that belong to other children that he said, and I believe, was a crybaby's toy?
She stops and looks directly at him. "Don't tell me you upset Clementine again. But she's a home!" He walks off.
Yeah. You kind of holds up the toy that she picked up and was dusting off.
Yeah, she rubs her face. "I would like a little compensation because you did scare my son."
How much?
Ivy tosses her all the gems.
She
All of
blinks.
them?
Yeah, all of them.
All of them?
Oh.
Okay.
She blinks. She looks at you.
Get yourself somewhere better than this place. Or at least get yourself in a better place to live.
"I'll take 2. She hands back the 6.
No, she refuses.
Yeah, she looks, "To be honest, I'd rather this go to Clementine."
So, what's
What's...
going on? Oh, sorry?
No, you go, you go.
What's going on with him? If
What isn't going on with him? Last I saw, she was sleeping in a trash can.
He said something about her father being at home cooking.
Yeah, spit to the side. "Don't mention that bastard's name."
oh,
Why?
That man, last I checked, uses his daughter as if she was a punching bag. Last I checked, the poor kid sleeps outside whenever he's on his drunken rants. And as soon as he wakes up, if she's still in the house, she gets beat black and blue.
yeah, Wrestling is turning, and they are walking back towards the tavern.
Poor thing's mom died when she was born, and he's been taking it out on her since. I would personally like to apologize for William. He doesn't like that I pay a little more attention to her every now and then. Admittedly, I pass by her every time on my way to work.
She's currently being taken care of in the local tavern.
I hope so.
Where does this father live?
Clementine's not going to let you see him, so she points 2 blocks down and then points to her right. You go down that way, turn to right, look for the house with the dark red roof and a bunch of garbage bags outside. Or garbage bins outside, alright?
Wrestling hears that she's going.
Yeah, she takes the gems. This will admittedly maybe get me a little bit more accreditation someplace. I am really sorry again for William. He should not be lighting things on fire. He took my firestones. I am so sorry.
Children can be really nice, or they can be really childish. It's fine. But please, like, deliberately puts a third one in her hand. Get something nice.
Nods.
Someone as kind as you deserves it.
This can help me get to Flames Reach. If I see you up there, she turns. I'll keep note. She waves a hand. Name's Coconut, by the way. Hope to see you all again.
Okay.
Ivy.
Why'd I hear a very close-up coconut in my ear?
Because as I'm leaning a little too close to my mic, that's my bad.
It kind of made me jump. I'm so sorry.
Unspeakable
I'm sorry.
coconut.
It's fine.
That's alright.
Just
So-
spook me.
We come back and she owns fucking, like, Trothar's equivalent of Amazon.
No, but if wrestling went off, Maple's following me after. Just like, okay, Ivy has this handle, gonna check on the fox.
I think
Okay.
I'm gonna follow Ivy. I'm gonna
The
follow
fox
Ivy.
is heading to. Oh, the fox made a clear change in direction when she picked up on. Oh, the house.
Oh,
Here's the
Ivy's-
thing.
Oh.
Here's the thing. Do you all want to go give the toy to Clementine first, or do you all want to go to the house? Because you could go to Clementine, which she can then show you how she's been getting in and out.
Oh, Ivy's going to the house. Ivy's going straight to this house.
House?
Okay, I'm going to the kid, I guess, because you know what? Need to talk to that kid. Yeah, no, fuck, going to
Okay.
going to.
So,
Yara's actually gonna move in front of Ivy. Ivy, I know this worked out this time, but maybe we should report the father instead of taking it into our own hands.
Oh, I intend to. I just want to see the living conditions.
And you promise you're not gonna do anything that's gonna reflect on us or you.
If you want, I can follow her to make sure she doesn't do anything too rash.
He's gonna look at that and he's gonna just look to Ivy and just look her dead in the eye. Please just promise me that. That's all I ask.
She looks for a brief moment like she won't clarify what, but you've really stopped her from doing something she really needed to do. Is she just goes, fine.
Yeah, his ears go back a little bit. I just don't want anything happening to all of you, okay?
that was a smart move.
You're kind, Yara. Just don't let people exploit you. She walks past him.
Okay.
A nicer version of Maple's Mayor Soft.
I'm moving. I'm gonna be moving to follow her.
You've gone
Okay.
from soggy to slightly damp.
Indeed.
Slightly damp.
Okay. So I've heard Rustling and Mabel are going to the kid. I've heard Ivy and Shadow are going to the house. Octavio, Yara, where are you two going?
Octavio's gonna go with wrestling to the kid.
Rustling to the kid. Yarrow?
Yara's gonna give Ivy the benefit of the doubt, and he's gonna go to the kid and help cheer her up.
Okay. You can also, if you want, go to Jocelyn to report it.
Someone go to Jocelyn.
There
If
do be
Ivy-
a third option.
If Ivy is going to, he's gonna take Ivy at her word that if she's going to see the living conditions and is going to report it, he's going to let Ivy do that.
Okay. All
Whether
right,
that's
we're
a
gonna
mistake or not is up to Ivy.
we're gonna go to, because of what will happen, we're gonna go with Shadow and Ivy first. So Shadow, Ivy, both of you follow the directions. You're like, okay, dark brown roof, lots of garbage at the side. Sure enough, dark brown roof, lots of garbage at the side. It takes you 5 minutes It takes you 5 minutes to get there. Because, Ivy, you're with someone, you both are staying at the other side of the alleyway looking at this, and you do see, Shadow, that the blade pulses green in Ivy's hand. Because I didn't hear you say you dispersed it, you just have it.
Yeah, I didn't.
She sees that. I'm guessing, if you don't mind me taking a jab at who I think your patron is.
Hmm?
I'm guessing you're a Hexblade follower.
Hexblade is my pact, not my patron.
Apologies for assuming then.
Shadow,
A good guess.
you can hear this because of where you come from. Ivy, from your blade, you hear a pulse. It's been too long, servant.
Oh.
Fucking no. Okay.
Oh, I
Blood
can hear
must-
that.
Blood must flow. A princess of the Shadowfell.
She growls very lowly. Ah, fuck.
Someone's been looking for you.
Yeah, her ears immediately snap back.
Servant, why are you being so nice here? Just go and slit his throat. He doesn't
And-
deserve to live, so why are you letting him live?
This is like probably one of the first times that Shadow's probably got a proper glimpse into Ivy's head. Because I made a promise. And then just like dispels the blade. And
There is a bit of an annoyed growl, but he lets you be.
Shadow.
it starts like she gets like a hair knot, like a bit of string out. She starts tying her hair back into a ponytail. Starts like adjusting her look a bit.
Shadow.
No, the jacket won't work. She hands you a red jacket, Shadow.
All right. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing I can't deal with. I'll just have to find another way to get what he wants.
I mean, there's probably other jobs back in Dracodale, probably.
If we find something to kill, I'll be fine. But I just want a question.
Right.
She's like does all the buttons up on her shirt, so
Right.
like she's hiding a cleavage chin. Does this look professional?
She tilts her head just a bit more, like to study her just a little closely, and she reaches a paw out before retracting. And alright if I touch you?
Yes.
Yeah, she goes over and cleans up your shirt just a little bit more so there's no wrinkles and such. There you go.
Perfect.
Okay.
Now, I do apologize. The voice I'm about to do is not the greatest.
Oh, tiny thing before we go.
Hmm?
The thing your blade said. Can we keep that between the two of us?
Of course.
Thank you.
I will say, the one thing you will see her do before she took the jacket off was after she dispelled the blade. Specifically over her, I believe, I'm making a guess, but over her left arm, she just holds sort of the middle of her arm. And she very much has what appears to be slightly growing bags under her eyes a bit. As she just starts walking over to the guy's house.
Indeed. What I can say, Shadow, is you do see under her palm is covered by a glove, so you can't see that. But in the fold between the glove and the shirt, there appears to be links of chains that are glowing a bit, as it does look like there's a bit of pain.
I'll say this above character. As a warlock player, I'm so sorry that I'm making you piss off your patron. On the other hand, I am not sorry for the other things with the school that I just saved you from.
Can I?
Like, thing is, here's the thing, right? Like, She is talking. She is talking about Yara. This is the thing, right? She's like, I made a promise to Yara. I've got to keep it. She's saying that to the fucking patron that she's got a contract.
Yeah,
with.
good for you.
Can I know like a history to see what patron that might have fallen under?
You would not know them.
Fair enough.
Specifically for what category they are and where you stayed, you wouldn't have known them.
Fair enough.
But yeah, Ivy knocks on the front door.
You do. You knock on the front door. You're on the other side. What?
Hi, darling. I'm just.
Shadow was
Wait.
about to murder.
I'm with. How do I explain such a kind of thing? Basically, we are with a. Erica, what's like the? Sorry, Silva. What's the name of fucking social services here?
Social services would technically be just the Dragon Riders. There isn't necessarily a social services, it's just Dragon Riders.
Okay, that's fine. Hi, I'm so sorry, but we're with the riders of this here nearby.
I'm not donating. I don't want to buy a cookie.
We've had very much large complaints about your parenting, and we're just here to make sure we can set the record straight for your sake.
He opens the door a bit. What you see is a very disheveled man. He smells of alcohol. He looks tired. He's got scruff to him. He opens up. What?
Hi, I'm very sorry to interrupt you in your personal time, but we're just...
Back
we've heard
off of my porch first.
So he's opened the door a bit, right?
He's opened the door a bit. You're on his steps. He's saying to get off of his steps, and he'll talk to you more.
Well, just to clarify, are you going to shut the door in my face if I do, sir?
No.
Okay. Takes a step back.
Opens it. Where are your badges?
Sir, we're just an association.
We have been sent here as representatives hired by the riders that are receiving multiple complaints about loud
Then I don't
noises
have
and-
to talk with you.
See, unfortunately, sir, you kind of do, because otherwise we're going to get official riders down here, and...
Go ahead.
I'm sorry?
Go ahead. Clam! Stops. Looks. Clam!
Sir, are you sure where your daughter is right now? She kind of like gives you a side eye.
Little bit! And he goes off from you. He basically jumps the fence and he starts running in the direction of the tavern.
Cool, he left his door open. She's going in this house.
She pauses, just goes, do I follow or what do I do?
Follow him and make sure he doesn't hurt the child.
Gotcha. She runs after him.
Bold of you to assume wrestling will let the bastard.
More in the sense of like, at least if Shadow's pursuing him, they're not gonna catch you guys off guard by him just coming around a corner or some shit. Like,
Yeah.
Fair enough.
yeah, he just walks into this dude's house.
Sure enough, there are pictures all over the wall of a lady and him. He looks very happy. Looks like he and her had a young son. And then there aren't any other pictures of Clementine. In fact, if there is a picture specifically, it looks like Clementine's held by a very weak-looking mother. And specifically, Clementine's face has been burned off.
That's lovely.
There's alcohol in kegs everywhere. Sure enough, it looks like upstairs he has a bed in her room. Specifically, it looks like the door is locked. Do you want to try to lockpick it?
I will in a second. I have one very dark question.
Yep.
How many bloodstains are on the walls that haven't been cleaned?
Very good. 17.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, she's walking through this with a very cold, expression.
Looks
Like-
like there's 3 teeth on the ground. There's a shattered cup on the ground. And very clearly there are soil stains where basically where he hit her, she had an accident because of how scared she was.
Just give me 1 second. I'm going to lockpick that door. I just want to check some stuff I've got here.
Of course!
The door that's locked, how degraded is everything around it?
Everything looks fine except the kid's door. The kid's door actually looks very weak. Like, enough that you could probably kick it down, but if you kick it down, that is property damage by law. So if you lockpick it, you can open it without damaging the door.
The other reason I'm asking is I'm not going to bash it down, but if I did something like I jimmied a blade into the side to kind of force it open without breaking it, would me doing that be hidden by the collateral damage around it?
Roll a history.
Okay.
Okay. You don't know, but I will give you this. Before you put your hand on the lock, you do realize if you touch even a thing that's out of place, this could all be counted as null and void because you are not an official rider and you are breaking into a scene. So if you carefully step back where you were, bit by bit, and wait on there and say you didn't go in, he can't get away. Like, you could go get Jocelyn, who could come in here and officially do a raid. But if you go in without a warrant and open up his door, all the evidence is null and void.
She really fucking wants to. And she feels this beating in her head like fucking hammers. And she takes a deep breath. Promised. You promised. It's not our life anymore. We have to do everything by the book. Even if he really deserves to fucking die. She turns and walks the fuck out.
You do. I will say you carefully put your paw steps. Do you use your tail to brush any thing away? There isn't dust on the ground, but you could brush away any fur you have back outside with you.
She's going to specifically use prestidigitation.
Very good.
To only clear up her footsteps.
Okay, you do. So you walk out, you stand there. Do you want to go get Jocelyn?
She takes a deep breath. Is there a private alleyway where no one can see her?
Yeah, there's one a little ways.
Walks in there. She just feels the anger, the pain, and the memory. And she just fucking Eldritch blasts a fucking wall.
You do. There is some singe marks. You blast. There is actually a crack, but you take a breath, and you're fine.
She prestidigitates the singes, and then she goes to get Jocelyn.
Okay. We're going to jump to the other kids. The kid, Shadow, you are keeping up with him. You are faster than him. But again, you know that if you make an arrest, if you pounce on him, all of that could be bad.
She probably wouldn't like, she's keeping a wide berth between him, but she is chasing him still.
Yeah. For those of you who return back to the tavern, sure enough, all of you see that, you know, the barkeeper nods at you like, hey, good you found the toy. He smiles, he makes up some more food for someone. And sure enough, you go up, Clementine is still asleep, but when she hears the door open, she jolts up, looks to all of you, sees Flappy, and immediately runs over. Who has Flappy, so I know?
Wrestling. That's why she got it at first.
Yeah, grabs Flappy and hugs it. Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. She kind of gets down at her level, depending on how tall she is. Is she short?
No, she's actually your height.
Okay, so no getting down at the level. She just kind of offers a soft smile. We're happy to have you. Right, Octavia?
Right. Everything's gonna be fine.
So.
I gotta get back to Papa. He's
No.
got a good meal.
Actually, the barkeep was saying he was making us something to eat.
No, Papa wouldn't like if I ate before dinner. He's really good at cooking chicken. I gotta get home for that.
Yeah, no, Wrestling's ear twitches. I'm sure. You don't have to go right away. I'm sure he understands.
No, it's already late. I'm not supposed to be out this late. I just wanted to get Flappy.
Yeah, Mabel sighs. Go ahead.
You also just want a bed to sleep in?
No, I got a bed. Just I want a Flappy.
Insight, because part of me feels like that's a lie.
Can I do insight with advantage?
You both can do insight. What I will say is, all of you without even rolling insight, she is scared. She's trying to get out of the room.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna kind of like kneel down to be on her level while this is happening and just kind of go, "Hey, are you afraid right now? It's okay.
I just want to go home.
That's fair."
We can walk you back.
Mm-mm.
It's good. I need to get enough food. Get all.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
backing up.
Yeah, let's not corner her.
Back up.
Yeah, Octavia, she probably has a normal room.
Fair enough.
Let me. Okay, we can roll insight.
Mabel, would you like to roll insight? Yarrow, you as well?
He will. He doesn't think he needs to, though.
Yeah, Yarrow's of a
24.
similar mindset, but if he can glean more information, roll 20. Work.
Erica, do I even need to?
You do.
Hannah, I love you. I am not watching A-Court again during one of these sessions.
Fair enough. We'll work with it.
Are we able to help each other?
No, I'll say basically Octavio and Rustling, obviously she's being abused. But you at least think she has a bed.
Fucking hell.
Jesus!
Mabel!
No one knows anything!
Mabel
no,
knows
I mean,
shit!
There is no way Yarrow is completely oblivious to this. Oh my god.
I will
Oh,
say...
it's probably less of a like you're oblivious and more of a you don't know more shit.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's... Here it is. All of you know... All of you can guess she has a room. Maybe not a good room, but at least a room. Mabel, what you glean from this
It
is...
makes a lot of sense that he would notice more shit.
This reminds you of Marigold. In the sense of if you're trying to push her to talk when she has her whole life been used to not talking about this, all you're gonna do is make her get more scared and maybe even drive her into his arms.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna look at that and flick his tail a little and just kind of nudge people to move away from her and just go, of course. If you're sure you don't need anybody to walk you home, go ahead.
She looks surprised, but she nods. Thank you. And she
No problem.
takes Flappy. She gets out the door. She starts to go down the steps. Shadow,
Yeah.
he is heading right for the Bobcat Tavern. He goes in, and I will say the hallway is not clear enough so he can look up it. But you all hear the door crash. You hear the bartender go, hey, calm down. Where is she? Immediately, she is running right under the bed.
Yeah, Erica, I'm rolling wisdom. I'm rolling on wisdom.
Octavio's immediately just running down the stairs just to stop him.
Am I in there yet?
You're in there.
Yeah, wrestling's going in to make sure the man's not getting into the fucking room.
Yeah, Yara's stepping out and going to the stairwell.
Mabel's following.
Okay.
Wrestling is guarding the fucking door.
So all of you are outside, okay?
I'm gonna be with. Actually, no. Given what I just rolled, it would make more sense for her to be in the room with the kid.
That's very smart. Ivy, we're gonna get you right now. Ivy, where you are, you finally make it to Jocelyn. She's over by the circus. She's like talking with them, shaking. She looks, Ivy, what's going on?
I need you to come with me right now.
What's wrong?
I have found evidence. Hold on, sorry, I was just. I have found evidence that someone is heavily abusing and beating their child senseless, and I do not have the authority to act on it.
Do you know where they went?
They went to go find their child at the Bobcat Tavern.
She looks back over. You too! She points to the guards. Where's the address?
She gives it.
Yeah.
And
I will say...
She adds, I thought there was something suspicious, because the moment we explained where she was, he ran straight out, and I saw bloodstains on the walls as he left the door wide open.
She looks you up and down like she's not questioning it. She looks back over at them. She describes the house. They look like they know it. You two, secure the property. Ivy with me. She goes up, hands you a piece of meat. Give that to Bull.
Yeah, she does.
Okay. You do. He takes it, immediately flies. Ivy, this is your first time on the back of a dragon. It's intense. However, there is a joyful feeling because of your backstory of flight, and this is amazing.
Yep, she's keeping composure.
Indeed. So as they're flying, and all of you are in the hallway, and rustling, you're looking at that, you suddenly hear a creak of wood as you see the girl is on the windowsill looking to jump out.
Yeah, no, she's... Yeah, wrestling goes over. Hey.
Yeah, she gets scared, she backs up, she falls.
No.
Ivy, you and Jocelyn are there, and sure enough, rustling, you see, thank God, thank the Celestials, Jocelyn got her. Basically, landed on Bull, caught her.
I am so glad Rustling was in the room to at least make sure someone saw the kid leaving, because that means she's fucking terrified.
Yeah. Ivy, you see the kids trying to push, and Jocelyn goes, Hey, it's okay, Ivy? You and your friends have permission to hold him. Restrain him, do not hurt him.
Oh, thank you. And like goes in.
Yeah, she sees you up there, Rustling. You have access to restrain the suspect. Do not hurt.
Yeah, her eyes are on the kid for a moment. Just looking at her before she shakes her head and goes.
Okay. All of you in the hallway would have heard that too. The guy in question, Shadow, Ivy, you're on the lower levels. Everyone else, you're up on the stairs. He slams his hand on the barkeep. Everyone stops. Where is she? Whoa, buddy, calm down. Who are you looking for? Clementine.
Wisdom save.
Can I tackle him?
We will do the wisdom save and then the tackle. Deal?
If the wisdom save goes through, you don't need to tackle it.
True, but still, to
I'll
detain
say
him.
that.
Ooh, 23.
Fuck, he succeeds. Nah, dude wouldn't get his axe.
Tackle!
Okay. Not one!
Why couldn't you now onto my bullshit with that?
Do I need to roll on athletics to get him, though? Or do I...
He rolled a nat 1. He's drunk. You can just pin him.
Well,
Yeah, she runs up behind him, tackling to the ground and grabbing both of his arms and pinning them behind his back.
There. Mabel?
Yeah, Mabel looks at that. She just stares at this guy for a second and just goes, I'd be cautious with your words. I'm a member of the Agnes Temple and I'm a mandated reporter.
Yeah, he glares. He's about to say anything. What changes, however, Ivy, is when you go in, Jocelyn is there, and that he recognizes as a real rider, so he glares. But he looks over at Clementine. Get over here. She starts to try to. Jocelyn goes, nah, sweetie. It's okay. She looks over at the other guy. Yeah, the establishment owner. Barkeeper looks. Yeah. Puts Clementine on the bar stool. Could you please find a private room? Yep, I got it. And he, hands her a key. Thank you. She looks at you, Ivy. Ivy?
Hmm?
Could you please watch him for a second? She looks at you four up there. I need one of you who's good with kids to come with me right now.
I can.
Okay. Walks up, looks at the rest of you. You all take him back to the house. Rustling, you're staying with me and helping calm her down a bit.
Wrestling, before I leave.
Huh?
Yaro's gonna focus his magic in his hand, and he's gonna hold you hand you a small red berry.
Gives a really... Yeah, just... He's sitting here just like, damn it, I'm getting emotional. Fuck.
Good! That's my point.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets a hug.
Yeah. Jocelyn looks at the rest of you. Stay at the house. Do not enter. None of you have jurisdiction. Are we clear?
got
Can
it.
I stay with wrestling
Yes.
and the kid?
You can, admittedly. If you're going to be here, that's fine. I just would like 2 people here. I don't want that kid jumping out the window again. And she walks into the room, puts her down. Honey, I'm going to talk with your dad. He didn't do anything wrong. It's fine. I messed... Okay. You messed up. And she starts trembling. But that might not be how it really is. All I want you to do is just stay here. You like toys? And she perks up. Well, I got a fun one. And she holds out a spinning top. Ever seen this before? Shakes her head. Well, all you do is you put that there and then you pull. And Clementine starts to laugh as she looks at it. Man, it's a fun one. Now why don't you stay right there, and my 2 very good friends. This one's Rustlin and this one's Mabel. Gonna help you. Stay right there, okay? She nods, and if you're alright with it, I would like if Mabel could look over some parts of you, okay? She tucks her ears. Don't have to, okay? It's alright. Clementine nods. Mabel and Rustling, we're going to save your interaction for after, but Jocelyn looks at both of you. I want you 2 to keep her fun and happy. Anything she says goes. Are we clear?
Of course.
No cornering her, no pushing her. Just let her do it in her own time.
Jocelyn,
Yeah?
thank you.
No worries, kiddo. She walks out, closes the door. Right, the rest of you, let's move. She looks at the barkeep. We'll pay for the door. Official rider business. Looks to you, Shadow. Lift him up, let's get him moving.
Yep, she's carrying him.
Yeah, he's trying to bite you.
Yeah, she's letting the fucker do it. She doesn't care. She's still walking.
Yeah, so you let him bite you.
Is this a, are you sure you want to do that?
I'm just asking, do you let him bite you?
No, every time he tries, she lets out a very, very loud growl at him.
Fair enough. So yeah, Jocelyn walks. Bull is glaring down at him, but sure enough, you make him walk all the way back to the place. The guards in question, one of them, when you all get there, comes running out and actually vomits on the floor.
So I assume it's a lot worse in there than we anticipated, is it?
Because I don't want to get into too many details, basically, when you all look around and walk around, it looks like, sure enough, this guy used her black and blue. There is a old worn belt in her room. There was 5 locks in the room. It looks like there was a tree that she could climb in and out of to get in and out. It looks like he hadn't fed her in 5 days. Muddy water to drink. Rags to sleep on. And specifically, the part where I don't want to go into specifics, there was a hot poker that does not look like it was covered in rust. It was covered in blood. So when he got really mad, a hot poker was used because it had a hook.
I am very glad I gave Rustling a good berry. Goddamn.
Yeah. So very clearly, Jocelyn comes out. I will say you all were there. The guards kept him at bay. She came out. Jocelyn herself looks like she takes a step forward. Reese looks to all of... Oh, sorry?
Silver, I have a very specific question.
Yes.
At one point, is Ivy... When they were investigating, is Ivy outside with this guy?
No, she specifically keeps you all with her.
Okay. I'm gonna say Ivy is not conscious of this. The blade's out.
Fair enough. Yeah, Jocelyn comes out, wipes her face. The Celestials. Okay. She takes a moment. Well, sir, want to give any reason why this happened? He just glares at all of you. She's a demon. A demon? Well, that's a new one. How exactly did you get a demon as a daughter? She let her mother die. That's what we're talking about. Okay. And she walks right up to him. What, so you're a big man, you decide to beat up a kid? He just glares. Oh, come on. Telling me you have to be that much of a man, you got that much of a little dick underneath? At that point, rips out of the guards, punches her. She lets him hit her. He takes a breath, moves her nose. Okay, that is enough of a violation I need. Gives him a gut punch, puts some shackles on. You are under arrest for assaulting a rider and for attacking a child with unlivable conditions. Anything you say will be used against you. Bull nods, grips him, take him to the jail. Nods, flies off. She looks to the guards. Hey, I'm not done with you two. Holds them by the shoulders. Could either one of you tell me why none of you researched this until now? We didn't. You what? We didn't get any complaints. She socks them both in the gut.
Ooh.
Everyone knows that there's a fucking poor child around and you didn't fucking investigate?
Yeah, she shakes her hand. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get written up for that. Don't care.
I feel like that's worse at this point, though. Honestly.
She nods. Yeah, it is. So I just did your job for you. I will be reporting to the mayor of Canrig about the idiocy that you two and the whole guard did. And let me just tell you, I can see why people trust riders more than guards. At least we care about people and do our job, you corrupt little idiots. They kind of look to each other and run off. She glares. Which one of you pulled that notice off the board?
Octavio raises his hand. That was me.
Looks at all of you. Good job. Abby?
Very slitted eyes look at Jocelyn.
I don't know if you really stayed outside, but you followed the right procedure. I will be highly recommending all of you. What you did for Dracodale is good. Case closed. Well done. Normally we'd send the girl off to an orphanage, but I think she's got to get checked out by Honeysuckle at least. We'll be taking her with us.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
That's
Gives
good.
nod.
Sorry.
No, you go.
That's
Hey, whoa, you okay? She starts walking over.
I'm fine. She collapses.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yars.
she puts an arm around you. She starts dragging you very easily back to the tavern.
Can I do a tertiary look at her real quick while this is going on?
Sure.
To see what might be wrong with her?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, do you want me to roll for that, or...?
Please roll me a medicine.
Take a bardic.
I will. I'm decently good at these, but always good to have a little extra help. And what's the bardic? D4 still?
D6? Pretty sure it's D6 this level. Yeah, D6. Okay.
Alright, that's a... Stop blocking the fucking rolls, roll 20. That's a 23.
Okay. It looks like this is Patron. It looks like because she has disobeyed the Patron, because the chains are glowing at the arms, it looks like that's happening.
So this looks like a magic effect. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Yarrow, what's going on?
I can't say for sure, but this is not natural.
Yeah, Jocelyn turns. She looks directly at Shadow. Were you with her?
I was, yes.
What did she say?
She said she made a promise and didn't want to break it, in particular.
Okay.
Yaro's eyes flip back.
Yeah, she looks down to you, Ivy. She kind of shakes you a bit. Ivy, wake up.
I'm sorry. I guess I got a bad case of...
What promise did you make? What pact did you make?
Because she still doesn't have a jacket, because she didn't take it back from Shadow. Shadow's still carrying it, which she's very appreciative for. Ivy just, like, she's too tired and too with this shit close to death to give a fuck right now. She undoes the cuff of her left arm and rolls it up, revealing it's fucking covered in chain burns. I died. And it brought me back.
Okay, what is the deal of your pact?
I need to kill something.
Something?
He doesn't care where the blood comes from, only where it flows.
Great. She walks off, and she comes back with a worm.
It needs to be bigger.
It's something. Alright, it's something. Puts in front of you.
Like, very shakily, it summons the blade, stabs Worm.
Yeah, fun fact! You actually feel a little bit better as the blacksmith starts going, well, it's something.
In her head, and only in her head, so I think the only one who could hear this is probably Shadow, is... Forgive me, I've been a bit busy. Like...
I'll
Shadow-
give you another week to find another person. Preferably something bigger than a worm. Otherwise, that heart will start ticking, alright?
You know I'm good for it.
I
Just not the
know.
right person.
I can
Good.
hear this, can't I?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Shadow's ears are just flicking as she's hearing this.
Okay.
She just stands up like nothing happened.
Shadow's gonna walk over and hand her her coat. Here.
Oh, thank you. Kind of does the cuff back up and puts the jacket back on, adjusts herself, lets her hair flow free.
I will say, Jocelyn looks at you. So you're telling me that if you don't kill someone, he kills you?
That's the terms of our contract.
Okay. We'll find people. At least other things, alright?
Oh, don't worry, I won't kill other students. I haven't killed anybody since I got
I
here.
meant... What we can do is maybe get you working at the butcher field. Be big enough creatures.
I will say, for everybody who has seen Ivy's Blade by this point, it's covered in names.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'll reveal a bit more. That's the track record.
Not.
How many names are on there right now?
Can't remember the last time I checked. A couple of hundred?
Not a couple of hundred, but there is about 50.
50, 60. Let's count after the 25s.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that.
Weirdly enough. She puts a hand on your shoulder, Yara. This hit a bit too close to home, and I lost myself in self-indulgent revenge. And you stood your ground. Don't apologize for that.
Okay.
I cannot let you kill the father. Death would be too quick for him. Even through your patron pack, no doubt.
Oh, I know. It's just when you have a really large voice screaming it, it's very hard to keep it in check. Which is
I know.
why kind of gently pats Yora's cheek, not in a condescending way, in like a very thankful way. I'm very glad you stood your ground. We're not all murderers, you know.
He gives another small nod. And he looks like he's contemplating something. I mean, he just looks uneasy and unwell, but not at you.
What I can say is that if a suspect charges you with a armed weapon and does try to kill you, technically, riders and riders in training can use full force. I wasn't allowed to punch the guy until he hit me. Keep that in mind for your patron pack. Let's go, everyone. She starts walking in the direction of the tavern.
Eddie's gonna... Or not Eddie. Fuck. No, I did it. Fuck.
Ah.
Fuck. Fuck. Shadow's gonna hang back to check on Ivy. I heard what you two were talking about.
I see.
Look, I'd be a hypocrite if I judged you for that.
Well, if you wasn't going to say that, I would.
No, I would be one. My son Oleander, how I got him was through a means of trying to contact some patron in particular. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do what the patron wanted me to do. So instead I saved him. So I understand. I may not be a warlock, but I understand that.
The reason I don't like to throw my name and my history around is because this pact determines how much longer I live. And one day, what I do isn't going to be enough. So, I can live my life throwing my very sorted and a bit debaucherous history around, make everyone around me feel worse, or I can just be me. And I'd rather be me.
I say live life to the fullest as much as you can.
Different when you died at 11. She walks off.
Wait, what'd you say?
It's different when you died at 11.
Indeed.
Her ear just flicks at that as she just follows.
Okay. Rustling and Mabel. Going over to you both.
Mabel relates to you. I'd be holy shit.
I would like to point out, I know there's a lot of similarities with Mabel. I did not hear anything about Mabel when I wrote it.
Oh no! I'm not saying that. I love it. They're gonna be shaking hands about the terminal illness shit.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here. Silver, I'm staring at you. Silver,
Yeah.
when I catch you, Silver. Silver, when I catch you.
Good luck. You have to come
Yeah,
up
what are you-
to Canada first.
What are you
Good fucking luck.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Huh?
I'm gonna give her a hug.
Good. But
That is
I
the
will
correct answer.
Yes, I will say, as all of you come back down to the tavern, you actually see that the board where Flappy got and all that stuff, that poster is actually, because you have to turn it into him to show you're taking it, it's put back on the board and he's drawing an X through it, meaning it's done. Mabel and Rustling. Clementine has been happily playing with the spinning top. You do see that her shirt can show a little bit of her back. And sure enough, Mabel, it looks like she's a tiger with how many scars are on her back.
He puts like a hand to like the top of his chest for a second and then kind of pulls it away.
Indeed. Rustling, you can easily tell that it's baggy clothing. She hasn't eaten in a while.
Hey, kiddo.
Yeah, she perks up. Looks like she spun the top for a bit, but turns around to look at you.
My friend made you a treat if you want it.
She perks up confused.
Holds up the good berry.
Yeah, she perks up. She looks wary at you as she sits where she is.
Mabel looks at that and goes, "It's a berry from a druid. It is the equivalent of a full day's meal, so you can eat that and you'll feel full."
Perks, nods, looks at both of you. What I need to ask is, do either of you have a belt on?
I think Mabel does, because that's how his brace is attached to his legs.
Yeah, so at first she looks like she's about to move over, sees you, Mabel, stops and sits back.
Mabel moves away from her.
Looks calmer, slowly walks over to you, rustling, and eats it.
I think that it's called good fairy.
It is.
Yeah. To show how bad this got, once she eats it, she looks fine, but then she looks very sick as she's gripping her stomach and shaking.
Oh.
Oh, refeeding syndrome. He gets up.
Yeah.
You're
She
gonna be okay.
starts shaking.
You're going to be okay. You have. It's just probably feeling weird that you haven't had something to eat in a good while.
Yeah. Mabel, what do you want to do?
He looks like he wants to go over to her to help, but like he doesn't want to freak her out.
Yeah. It looks like she does look at both of you like she does want help. Like, she's scared of the belts, but at this point, she's in a lot more pain.
Yeah, he goes over.
You okay if I approach kiddo?
She doesn't look like she's consciously wary, but she's just kind of looking at you like it's okay. She's not moving away from you. She's not doing anything.
Yeah, she's gonna go. Oh, sorry.
Maybe first.
Rustling's gonna go over and just like let her tail just kind of like it gives her the kiddo something to hold on to.
Yeah. Mabel?
He carries painkillers because he has pain issues, so he's gonna fucking give her some.
Yeah. There are ones that kids would like better, which are basically flowers. It's basically she eats the flowers, it'll be easier. If she tries to swallow a pill, that's going to be worse.
Yeah, he'll hand her the flowers and just chew on that.
She nods, she chews, and slowly she stops shaking.
There you go, kiddo.
Mabel and Rustling, both of you see that she was wearing a long sleeve shirt. How it's positioned, you do see some of the scars were leaning up there more. And she just seems to calm down. She hugs Flappy pretty tight.
You want to take a nap?
She looks at both of you. He's not coming back, right?
No,
Oh.
honey.
Probably not.
No. If I know Joss didn't. From, well, the amount of time we have known her, she's very good at her job.
Her back pressed against your leg, Mabel. Holding your tail, Rustling, she goes to sleep.
Yeah, just staying very still so that she can sleep.
Wrestling's just gently, like, petting her head.
Like, stares at her for a little bit and looks up at Wrestling and just goes, "Are you okay? You looked freaked out earlier."
I'll be okay.
Oh,
That's
Rustling.
not a yes.
Rustling, I need you to roll me a wisdom save.
At disadvantage?
Yeah, with specifically something because you said you're petting her head.
Yeah. 20?
20! That makes sense. You're able to compose yourself. Wow, she's got the same scar as you, right above her eye, like when your dad threw a cup at you.
Yeah, her eyes are scanning over her form.
Yeah, it reminds you a lot of yourself when you were younger, Rustling. Ain't that a kick in the teeth?
I'm rolling again, Erica.
Haha, good to know.
10!
Yeah, there it is. You're not doing well, Rustling.
And how old does Clementine look?
7.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
This is hitting way too close to. Okay. Whoa. Ha ha. Okay. Yeah. Her ear twitches at that. Eyes going. Fucking hell.
He's gonna put a wing around her again.
You know, I honestly wish I had a Jocelyn who a Jocelyn figure back then who could make someone go all.
Me too. He sighs. I've kind of just resolved that I just have to be the person that I never had as a kid.
Yeah, he's feeling a. So how is it can like in proximity to Wesseline? Where is he sitting?
I in my head they're sitting next to each other and the kid is asleep on us. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna feel her head kind of just slowly rest against his arm.
Aww.
His tail is wagging a little. He looks at that. Yeah, he looks at that. You can talk about it if you want to. I'm not going to tell anybody. You also don't have to.
No, my room had a silence crystal each night, so my mom could put me in there, and I wouldn't have to hear the noises that happened. I remember one time, I just wanted to help out a bit, do something to let my mom have a break. Can't remember exactly. I just remember my dad got so mad he threw I don't know if it was a clay or porcelain cup at my head. No, I just remember there being a lot of blood.
He just nods. I'm sorry.
She tried to jump out the window. The kid tried to go out the window.
Yeah, he just leans a little more towards her.
Yeah. Fun fact. As both of you are there, she kind of rolls to her side. Kind of as kids do when they sleep. Anyone does. And from her side, a feather appears. Looks like a token.
He's gonna look at which kind.
It's a vulture feather.
He blinks. Oh, kid.
Well, the question is, how does a kid that abused not pass on? Well, it looks like maybe a celestial of the dead was keeping her alive, which might also explain why she jumped out the window.
Yeah, Mabel looks at that. He gently, plays with the feather with one of his hands and just goes same boat as me. That's fine.
On that note, all of you here, Jocelyn, and the rest of you finally come in. You go up the stairs. You all are all reunited. As Jocelyn looks, poor thing. Come here, you. She picks her up, looks at the feather. That yours, Mabel?
No, it's hers.
Yeah, she's going to honeysuckle. Give me that thing.
What's gonna happen to her after?
To her?
Yeah.
Well, she's gonna get checked by honeysuckle. We'll categorize any injury we find on her as another bit more evidence for the scumbag that made her. And hopefully all the evidence will lead to him getting the death penalty, or at least life in prison.
She has some scarring on. I felt some scarring on her head, and she has a whole.
We'll get her checked out. But from what I gathered, if she was here, I don't know if she's got any family. We can see if we can find a foster or someone to adopt her, but we'll see.
If you need someone to help look after her.
You all have a lot to do. Not gonna lie, I'm happy you all are happy with her, but I think she needs to be in a place where she's the only kid. You
That's
know?
fair.
Just send her with Taylor, just like the other universe.
Again.
I was actually
Oh
I was
no!
actually-
Here's the funny thing. Besides, she's probably gonna go on the foster system in Dracodale, and we've got a list for that.
That's fair.
Actually, who is the first one on that? She pulls out a paper. Taylor?
This bitch wants kids. That's the difference. This bitch actually wants kids in this universe.
Yeah, blinks. Man's never watched it. Okay. She puts it back. It's gonna be an experience.
Actually, seeing how he handles kids, I think he could do a good job.
I hope so. She starts to wake up. She, like, Jocelyn pats her head, helps the kid go back to sleep, whispers to all of you, I am gonna go. I need to drop her off, I think, right now with Honeysuckle. I give you authority to do what you need. I'm gonna go, though, okay?
It's gonna nod.
Fair enough.
She nods, and she walks off.
Yeah, Mabel's gonna quickly, watch that. He's gonna turn back around to wrestling and, hug her really quickly.
She actually hugs him back.
He just pats her a little and goes, I don't know how you view yourself, but I think you're a very strong person. That's all I wanted to say.
I'm also sorry if you guys are hearing noises in the background.
No worries.
But also, hang on. I'm not rolling on screen, but I'm rolling something.
Roll on screen, remember.
Okay, I'll roll on screen.
Or that's wrestling, I believe. Okay.
Oh, yeah, here we are.
The Galo Fox.
No.
The gay people moment.
It's the what the fox say, but in this case, it's just wrestling screaming.
And so, the official slow burn begins.
Indeed.
Yeah, he'll let go. He's gonna let go. He's just gonna go, if you need anything, you can find me." He's gonna turn back around to everybody else.
Fair enough. All right, Rustling. Do you remember what mission you picked?
Oh, we're going into another sad one, I think.
More
my
children
child.
that are dying.
Oh, Nelly. Look, I was hoping somebody could pick the flappy one. That is the saddest on this board, admittedly. The others are like kooky or crazy. That's the sad one.
I feel like we're all better for knowing that Clementine's going back to fucking Taylor, so...
And I'm just sitting here just and everyone got a little glimpse into wrestling backstory.
Alright. Okay. So, the help my kid. Alright. So, before you all get a chance, you kind of know, okay, if we're gonna make some more money, we gotta do this. You didn't make any money from the Clementine one, but you did save a girl. So hopefully that was worth it.
That's worth more than any money.
Alright. Rustling, do you want to take, as I switch the music, do you want to take your poster up?
Yeah, she blinks. I feel like I should give folks a heads up. This is going to be another child-related one.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, that could have been off the Band-Aid.
It's fine. I mean, you know what? This actually might smooth over shit with my mom. This is fine.
Who knew we'd be getting character development? Okay, here we go.
Maybe.
She's going.
Okay. So, the bartender takes it, looks. Oh, her. Yeah, stamps it. Yeah, she's in a tough spot. It's Maggie and Krista. Points out 2 doors down, and then make a left and go that way until you see an orange house. Hands the paper to you.
Okay. Thank you.
He nods.
I guess we're going.
You all head out there. It doesn't take you long to get there. Sure enough, there are guards waiting outside the house because it is a plague. Funny enough, or it is a disease. You do see an elderly human woman, maybe 60 years old, walking back and forth outside. When she sees all of you, looks up. Are you here? She sees the paper. Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness. She walks over. Please, you have to help me get a herb.
Of course.
I've never had children of my own, but I met a young girl named Crystal, and it was out in Frostpoint. I thought she was all right, so I brought her home, and everything was fine. But then this disease came to our town, and with all of what's happened with the gems and the circuses, we haven't been able to go out and get the herbs, and she's really sick, and I need help.
I'd like to note that on the walk here, Mabel moved around his fucking cleric totems so that the only ones that are visible are the Henriette and the Agnes ones.
Fair enough.
Like, I don't want people to be like, oh, you're not a good cleric right now.
Well, I'm sure, speaking for myself, and I'm sure the rest of the group can agree with me that we'll be happy to help.
Of course.
She nods. She looks anxious. Unfortunately, I can't climb up to get the herb. And she points way to the top of the goddamn plateaus. It's up there.
Oh. Okay.
You know what?
I mean, you have half dragon. I'm sure he could fly up and get it, but I can't go up there.
Mabel looks at that, he looks at his own wings. Anyone who's looking at him can see that he glares at his own wings for a second.
Yeah.
Like these fucking bastards.
You doing a big stretchy, Corn?
Big stretchy.
Bumby.
Big stretchy.
DM Bumby.
That's Rosa just doing a big stretchy.
We'll figure it out.
She nods. Two of you are connected to plants, specifically a cleric and a druid. So, Mabel, would you like to roll a medicine to see if you have lion's mane?
I sure will, because
Or
I carry a lot of shit.
Lion blossom. Sorry.
No!
No! Mabel, I will say as soon as you open up your pack, the herbs have gone bad, so no!
He's like, my bad luck streak is back.
Yarrow, what would you like to do?
I know I bought some medical herbs, but I don't imagine it's among them.
Did you buy them here, or did you buy... Oh, wait, you bought them in the school.
Yeah.
Roll me a check.
What do you
Roll
want
me
to be
a
a check?
medicine. Roll me a
Medicine?
medicine.
All right. Medicine. I'm decent at these.
I hope so.
That's pretty decent.
Okay.
That's a 23.
23. On a whim of a chance, Yarrow, you do actually have 2. What you remember is that the board for Dracodale School said that Honeysuckle requested some of the seeds to be brought, and that's been there a while. So probably they brought some seeds over, and you have one. Give it to Mabel or yourself, and you could probably mix that up with the herbs you both have to make a potion to save the kid.
Yeah, he looks at that. Hey, Mabel. Whatever is good from your bag. I see most of that's wilted. Whatever is good from your bag, if you can start salvaging it. And he's gonna pull out his mortar and pestle in his new medical kit.
Yeah, he's gonna do that.
You do. The mother looks very happy, like crying. Shadow, Ivy, Rustling, Octavio, do any of you want to try to calm her down?
Yeah, Octavia's gonna try.
Yeah.
I'm a bit preoccupied right now with
recently almost collapsing.
Of course. Yeah, Shadow Octavia, you calm her down. Sure enough, quick potion, quick fix. And Mabel, you please roll me a medicine. Yarrow, you as well, since you're both working together.
What's your medicine?
+6.
A +6. I'm gonna forgo my roll. I'm gonna give you advantage.
Got it,
Yours
go
is
ahead.
yours is one higher than me.
22.
22. Mabel, you add the final last things. Yarrow helps you. His herbs are a lot more fresh than your herbs, so they're working a lot better. And sure enough, swish and a cork, and it's all done. That'll save her.
Yeah, he'll look at Yarrow and kind of nod and then hand it to the woman and just go, this should work.
She takes it shakily. Mabel, Yarrow, she hugs you both very tight.
Mm.
Thank you, thank you, thank you!
Of course.
Yeah, Mabel clearly does not seem anxious by this touch, and he kind of hugs back.
Yeah, she very quickly walks in. You all see she brings out her kid. Looks like she drank it, and sure enough, it looks like she was coughing because there's phlegm and everything on her. She has pale skin. Her skin starts to get some more color in it. She seems to open up her eyes a little bit. She looks at all of you surprised. She looks at her mom and hugs her. Yeah, Maggie's very happy. The guards look, nods to both, like all of you, like, holy shoot, good for you. Maggie puts the girl back. She comes back out with a platinum and hands it to you, Yarrow. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, of course. Who was the one who took this off the board?
This was Rustling.
Yeah, he's gonna take it and he's gonna look at it and he's gonna turn and he's gonna hand it over to Rustling.
Yeah, body sure.
This was the one that you chose. You should get the reward for it, right?
Y'all are gonna be dividing this up, but yes.
Yeah, Russell blinks. I'll hold on to it, but we are going to be doing putting all of the funds together and then dividing it fairly. Okay?
Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna start keeping note of everything that we're gaining from these missions.
Very good. Maggie goes to hug each of you. Octavio and Rustling, she kind of chokehold hugs you because of the size difference.
Okay, careful.
But she does hug you.
Also careful, I'm carrying a dragon.
Yeah, by the way, said dragon has just been asleep in your arms. She does notice that she hugs you lightly. The dragon does blink a little awake.
Just a little bit. You can sleep though.
Just a little awake. As she goes back in the house, the guards nod, takes the poster. We'll hand this back to the Bobcats, make it all set.
Of course. Mabel? If you ever want to keep medicines around or anything, like, I know it's better, you probably want to have it on your person, but Yarrow's gonna pull out his herb bag and he's gonna open it up to show that everything is perfectly fresh. I have a bag of preservation.
He nods. I might do that.
Okay. Do we have anything of Mabel's that we can salvage right now that I can store for him?
Not now. We'll get to
Okay.
that later. All right. So, get in the board. Sorry, you were saying?
We'll take another trip to the herb shop together to discuss medicines when the owner's not dying because of me.
Yes. All right, Shadow.
Hello, I am here. So sorry, my mom was asking me a question about tarot decks.
No, it's okay. Which one did you take?
I got bear.
The bear?
Bear.
Okay.
We're gonna kill the motherfucking bear.
I'm gonna kill the
Alright.
motherfucking bear. I need it.
Hopefully it's a bear. Because I saw
Yeah.
an owl bear on
Yeah.
there.
Okay, here's a question. What kind of bear?
That's the fun thing. So,
Is it a literal bear or are we talking bears?
you will see. So here's the thing. You all get back there. This one was a lot quicker than the flappy one. You guys helped. The guy smiles. He crosses that one off the board. Shadow, you hand the next one up. He goes, oh, oh, this one's a fun one. Oh, it's George. He's an idiot.
George?
George. He bought a new strip of land from the mayor. He was all happy about it. The guy got onto a bear's territory. The little bear's just hungry.
Wait, little? Like a cub?
I don't know. But, well, it's a cave bear. It's big.
How
It's
big?
probably just hungry. Oh, big.
A cave bears are fucking massive.
Yeah.
Shadowly pauses.
Bigger than a polar bear, that's for sure.
Shadowly pauses. Therapy animal.
I would not recommend it. They're pretty foul temperament.
Yeah, don't keep
I
a
know.
bear as a therapy animal.
Especially
Well,
not that
y'all
kind of
can-
bear.
You can all decide what to do, but to be honest, he kind of like shrugs. It's George's own fault, if I'm being honest. He's in this situation. But he's looking for you to bring its head. He pushes it forward. Good luck. Go to the far side. It's on the far end by the elderberry farm. Octavio, you don't need to roll this. Oh, that George! That mother effer! He's the
Oh.
one that constantly pushes about your cows being a toe in his field.
Octavio just kind of sits there, it's like, oh, okay, no, that explains a lot about this, actually. George is like neighbors to the elderberries. He's, not the brightest, not gonna lie.
He's not.
So do we just leave him to, rot?
Yeah, the guy looks up. Now, hold on. You took the mission. You have to at least go investigate it. Otherwise, I charge you about 50 gold.
Alright.
Alright, do you all want to head out?
Yeah.
It's time to figure out what the bear is up to, I guess.
Indeed.
What the bear doing?
The bear.
So you all go to the farm. It takes you like 20 minutes to get out there. Sure enough, there is massive blood, viscera, and gore. Looks like a goat got killed. 5 chickens were killed. The guy's house is barricaded on the outside. There's claw marks.
Huh.
What did he do to piss off the bear?
I don't know.
I think it maybe was just hungry.
Well,
That-
remember, the tavern guy said that he took extra land that was the bear's hunting ground.
Let's go talk to the man first, I guess. That way we get the best,
Yeah.
idea what's going here.
All right. Okay. Do all of you... So when you all head out there, again, you're there, you look at the area. Do one of you wants to knock on the door?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, you knock on the door. You hear, I said I'll get you like a... He opens the door, sees all of you. Oh, it's humanoids. He's a halfling. He's a little halfling.
Oh,
Hi.
a little.
Hi, George.
Octavio? Keep your cows out of my field.
The cows are not it anyways.
Anyway, oh, thank goodness. I need you to go get that bear. The horrid beast came and ripped all my chickens apart.
How big is your property, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, it's about 20 acres down that way. I got an additional 5 acres, so 25 acres down that way.
Oh, sounds like you encroached on his territory and now it's just trying to,
It's
eat.
an animal.
It's
I control the area.
it's a wild creature, sir. It does what it pleases.
I don't care. Get rid of it. And he slams the door.
Can we technically relocate the animal?
Why do you think I
Hey.
said therapy animal?
Yeah, Yara, do you want to tell it to go somewhere else?
I can try. Bears aren't exactly the most easy to persuade.
Shadowleap kind of huffs and lets out like a bit of a bear grunt as she just starts walking. Come on, let's go.
That's a new one for all of you.
Did you just make
Don't worry about it. Keep walking.
you know what, after today I'm just rolling with it.
Yep,
Me
don't
too,
worry about
guys.
it.
Sure enough, you all managed to get down all the way to the bottom of his territory where there is a blood streak, feathers, and sure enough, in a cave, maybe about 10 feet away from the base of his fence, is a bear. It's eating chickens. It looks up at all of you. It stands on its hind legs and roars loudly. This thing is about 5 feet taller than your polar bear. This is massive.
Oh,
Shadow's gonna do a dumbass thing. She's gonna roar back in bear.
Dude.
Roll a nature.
Swear to God, please, 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 please. Yes, 17.
It stops. And it blinks at you. Gets on its 4 legs. Looks you up and down. And from the cave, you all see 3 little bear cubs come out.
oh,
It's a mom.
Just,
Make
Yeah,
sure we
its
can't kill the
territory got-
bear.
Its territory got taken away and it needed to eat.
just as I suspected of that.
What if I just revive the chickens and give him back his chickens?
I mean,
You would need a lot of goldfish to revive the chicken.
Wouldn't you need a diamond also?
Mabel stares at Shadowleap and with no clarification just shakes his head no.
Alright, anyways, she kind of sees that, lets out a bit of a chuff at the bear in particular. And like gives a bit of a bow to it, like getting down very low to it.
Yeah, it looks at that. It starts to sniff over to you. Starts to chuff and walks over.
Yeah, she lets it.
Sniffs over you. Yarrow, it turns to you.
We just came. We heard that something had been encroaching on your territory, and we wanted to come understand what was happening.
It blinks at all of you. It walks back into the cave, and it brings back a dead bear cub as it lays it down in front of all of you.
Ah.
Oh, that I can fix.
Oh.
That I can fix.
Specifically, it looks like the farmer laid some poisoned chickens out, and this cub ate it.
Yeah, Mabel looks at Yarrow and Shadowleap looks between them like, I don't know which one of you can talk to it. And turns and goes, can one of you tell them I can revive the cub?
I mean, I'm trying to think, can I speak in there?
No,
I think I can.
you can make noises that basically tell it like stop, wait, come. But you can't say in eloquence, I would like to revive your
Yeah,
child.
I don't think I
Yarrow.
Yeah, I don't think I
I
can.
have, because of the kind of druid I have a passive feature that makes it so if I speak, beasts understand it.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna turn to it. My friend here can bring him back. I bring it back. Give us just a moment, okay?
It looks angry, but it stops. Like it's listening to you like I will listen, but there's very clearly it's not happy.
Are you and your cubs hungry right now?
Oh, sorry, I hit that. She nods.
All right, he's gonna clasp his hooves together, and he's going to cast Good Berry again, and he's gonna make 1 berry for her and each of her cubs, including the one that's about to get revived.
They do.
And he's
Mabel.
gonna-
This is a
Do you
fun way
want-
to show his weird fucking reviving ability.
Well, here's the thing. You lift your hands up like, okay, I'm gonna do this, but then the spark that you remember before is not there. Instead, the spark having the advantage on persuasion is there. but the spark's different in your hands. It's not the same. However, you could call your boyfriend to get over here.
I sure could. Yeah, he does like touch the like cub and then seems really confused that he can't do it, but like just kind of digs around. He pulls up the little Zagreus totem and just starts praying to him.
You do. You hear, Mabel, what is it?
Hey, can you like revive a bear cub? Is that like a thing you can do?
A bear cub.
Yes.
You want me to revive a bear cub?
I've given you 4 kids and you're still arguing with me?
Nothing else. You all see a vulture fly down.
Wrestling's just staring at that.
Their relationship is so funny to me.
Shadowleap is getting closer to the bear, only because, again, she's like, yes, nice bear. I like bear.
The bear starts to roar at the vulture. The vulture looks. Its eyes flash at the bear. The bear suddenly stops and lowers its head like it understands, okay, this is something I shouldn't mess with. Zagreus in his vulture form flies over, looks at the cub, sniffs it, looks at his feathers, starts to preen them, and then grabs one tiny little fleck of a feather off of a main feather, puts it down, it glows, and then the bear cub suddenly, perfectly fine, sits up, looks around, and then runs to its mom as the mom is happy.
I'm gonna learn
You like-
how to chuff at that.
He grumbles a little under his breath. He turns to Zagreus and goes, I can't revive things right now. It's really fucking weird.
Zagreus is not looking at you.
What did you fucking do?
Zagreus is not looking at you as he's fluffing up his feathers.
What did you picks him up on his sides like he's a chicken.
My fucked up chicken boyfriend.
Literally. And he just goes, okay, what did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Okay, who did it then? Clearly you know something. That's the look of, uh-oh, I know the thing, and Mabel's gonna be mad at me.
I can't sing your song.
Oh my god!
I hate that phrase.
Gently shakes him. he just looks at it and goes, okay, whatever, bye. He just says thank you anyway.
He nods. He flaps his wings. He looks to all of you. He, again, is on Mabel's shoulder. He looks to all of you. Some of you have a lot of Celestials. You'll understand. And he flies off. He does fly back to you, Mabel, a second. I better get a kiss for being shaken.
He gives him a few kisses.
Happy flies off.
He yells out to him as he's flying off. Calpit booped me on the nose, by the way.
He stops mid-flight. He's flying to the Cow Pit Temple.
Mabel's smirking.
Here to create chaos.
He has accepted that he enjoys watching them fight.
Indeed. Okay, but you still have a problem of what do you want to do? You can kill the bear. That's what George wants you to do. He wants you to kill the bear. There's relocating.
Let's revive her cub just to kill mother.
I mean, I don't know.
We got you right where we want you.
I don't know. You could want to traumatize the 3 little bears.
Just for fun.
Just for funsies.
Dolly. But what do y'all want to do? The bear can't stay here, or else George won't pay you and you'll be in trouble. There's relocating. You can maybe send her to the zoo at the school. The circus animals are still there. You could bully the farmer to let her be.
I don't think he's gonna.
Well, since one of us can talk to it, Yarrow.
You're really being the MVP. Yarrow and Mabel being MVPs.
You all are the MVPs. Don't say it's one or the other. You all are the MVPs.
I say for these 2 missions, for the past 2 missions. The first one, holy shit, that was a everyone party.
Aye. All right, Yara, what do you want to do?
Aaron's gonna look at that and he's gonna look to the rest of the group and everything. I don't know this area well enough to know if there's a safer place for them to relocate to. Does anyone know better? Can talk to Tavio.
Is there a better place?
Not really. This is the furthest, this is a good place for them. It's by the river, it's canyons. However, Yara, the bear turns to you. That bear, turning to Shadow, is smart. We'll also listen to her. And she sets my home. I have solution. Looks at the house. Eat him.
I mean, that is the solution, but then we'd get in trouble.
I didn't say that.
I know, I'm saying that above game.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he looks a little worried at that. He kind of looks back. Yeah, she's asking to eat him.
Unfortunately, we can't have that.
Yeah.
I know. He's thinking for a little bit and trying to come up with an idea. We don't know. Is it illegal for somebody to drug bait like that? I don't know.
Can I roll? I know the laws. I was a police officer.
You can.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
7.
You don't know any.
Yeah, he shrugs.
I know we're gonna get in trouble if we go back and we try to intimidate the guy. If we try to intimidate him, but I also don't want to force them to leave. So I'm kind of at a standstill here of what to do. Anyone have any ideas?
Ivy!
Oh.
Just to check,
go ahead.
Ivy, are you here?
Mm-hmm.
Ivy, I will also say the bear does look at you. Looks you up and down, looks at you, Shadow. Seems calm that 2 very large furry things are here. Seems happy there are furry things here.
Good.
One furry must always help another.
Yes.
Indeed. You may all roll an intelligence to try and figure out what you could do.
All of us?
All of you can roll that.
Intelligent.
I got it.
Hold on, my mom's still asking me about tarot cards.
Well,
11.
just wait a bit.
Yep.
11, 11, 8, 12. Yep, those all make it so far.
Sorry, what was the roll?
Intelligence.
Well, that makes sense.
12, that makes sense. All of you get it so far? Well, not rustling, but the rest of you do. Ivy doesn't. Okay, for everyone here, there are a few solutions that you could do. One, again, you could ship the bear off to the zoo, but it's a wild animal. It would already have to be relocated again and again, and the cubs would not be doing good. The bear was here first. Perhaps what you could do is a compromise. Maybe if you tell George that the bear was here first, you could technically see if the bear would be willing to keep other predators out of the fields, and exchange, George gives it back its, territory.
The problem is
3.
that requires him to be reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3, you could, with the 5 other gems that Ivy owns, pay him off. Pay him, sign the form, basically make it known to the people at the tavern that he did this, so the officials have to make sure it's done. 4, you could kill the bear or kill George.
Or 4, murder!
Yeah.
Kill him.
Or 5, you could ask for Zarola's help, Yarrow.
We involve in all the gods in this bear bullshit.
The problem is that Zarola's a huntress.
Yes, but remember, she's animals. She is a huntress, but she is also respectful of animals. So if animals are not being taken care of, she could listen to this. She might not, but there's a chance.
There's a chance. Let me try something. He's going to hold on to his Sphinx totem. He's going to pray briefly.
Religion roll, please.
Religion. I have it, and the cleric doesn't.
Oh dear.
I'm special like that.
It's because it was either that or perception, and I had to
That
be
is
perception.
That is a 20.
20. In your head, you just hear, Yarrow, what is it?
Hi, Mom. We have a bear here that's in a territorial dispute with a person. And she has cubs, and he's being very adamant that he wants her dead, and we're trying to prevent that.
Yarrow, you don't hear anything. The rest of you saw how big Cowpet was. He was massive. From behind Yarrow, a huge swirl of mist appears, and a thing maybe 3 times as big as Cowpet of a sphinx is looking down at all of you.
Oh no.
Oh, Mabel bows up fucking immediately. He's so scared of her.
Yeah, this is not a minor celestial. This is a celestial.
Bowing.
Yeah, bowing.
Bows reluctantly.
Ivy. I am assuming, Ivy, you are, you're bowing.
Yeah.
Good.
Mabel's so scared of this fucking woman, the goldfish he has killed.
Yeah. Yarrow, I assume you're bowing, because even though that's your mom, I assume you bow.
Yeah, he's giving her due respect.
Yeah. She waits a solid minute as you all are bowing. Suddenly, mist shoots out across all of you, and you suddenly see in front of Yarrow is a much smaller Sphinx. She comes up and looks to you, Yarrow, puts a paw under your chin to look up at her. Hello, Cup.
Hello, Mom.
Are these your friends?
They are, yes. And he kind of turns back to them. These are the people I've been paired with.
She nods.
He looks like he was about to say something, then bit his tongue.
She looks back to you. It's good to see you branching out. She gives you a nuzzle on your, cheek.
Yeah, he smiles, and he looks probably the most relaxed the party has ever seen him.
Now, what is this about a bear?
He's gonna turn back to the cave bear. She owns a territory around here and has been raising cubs, but a farmer moved in, took it over, believed it was his, and poisoned one of them. We just brought it back to life.
Excuse me. She walks in the direction of the house.
This is not gonna end well, but okay. Can't really stop this right now. Okay.
If he kind of looks at that for a second, and he kind of is like, well, if it's divine intervention, it's not really on us, is it?
Nope, at that point, it's just on him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna and he's gonna run up and try to keep pace with her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no follow.
You do. You all see Zarola gets to the front. Just to check, Shadow, Yarrow's going, anyone else?
I think we're all going.
Okay. You all see she uses her paw to knock on the door by scratching it. He doesn't move. Like nothing's inside. She scratches again. You're on the inside. I told you all to kill la 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 la. And just he's looking at her. He drops his stuff. He's shaking. He's bowing. Did you need the bear's meat for survival? No, I just... Did you kill it honorably? No, I didn't. Then your punishment is clear. She puts a paw out, taps his head. Suddenly, he is a cave bear.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
You will walk in their paw steps. He just roars. He covers his mouth. You can understand him, Yarrow. None of you can understand him. Yarrow, you hear him go, but my farm will survive. You can still give them food. But you will live out your days as a bear. And when you have come to understand their struggle, I will turn you back. He looks panicked, runs out the door, runs into the wild. Zarola squints, looks to you, Yarrow. Thank you.
Of course. Though we did need him to sign a paper.
I can forge.
I can break the law.
Who's gonna stop her?
Yarrow, this
She's
is a fair
God.
punishment. This is a fair punishment, but I wanted to get paid.
I like this one.
Mabel is scared shitless right now.
I will say this. I will say this. She lifts a claw. She stabs it to leave a hole. Looks to you. I think that will suffice. As for money, she goes in, grabs his coin purse, drops 60 gold in your hand, Yarrow.
I'm just worried that we're gonna get in trouble for this, but
Who's going to stop me?
that's fair enough. And he's gonna put it with the gold that's gonna get divvied up. You said 60?
60, yeah.
Okay, so 6 platinum, got it.
Yeah, she walks off, she stops, and turns to you, Mabel.
Oh, here we go. He stares at her. He looks so afraid.
Thank you for the sacrifice. I expect you to pay back for the life you took.
I already feel bad enough.
Yes. I expect you to still find a way to make up for the life you took. Though I appreciate your efforts brought Jamal to safety.
He nods.
Have a good day. And she walks off into the mist.
Good God.
Mabel, roll me a wisdom to save to see if you don't faint.
Yeah, seriously.
Thankfully, Rustling sitting next to him. She's also equally as terrified of this woman. Holy shit.
He spent years being like, oh God, she's gonna fucking kill me.
So I'll tell you what, just listen to the party.
That's disadvantage, Mabel. That's
You're right.
goddamn.
As Mabel has this crisis, Octavia just looks at that like,
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I need to go tell the elderberries that what happened to George real quick, so that way they don't freak out.
See you guys later.
I will have to say, Mabel passes out.
Rustling catches him.
There he is.
Octavio, you will get a chance to talk to the elderberries. However, with the loud thump, that seems to wake up this goddamn dragon.
Whoop.
As he just shoots his head up, looks around, sees Mabel unconscious. Looks to you, Octavio.
You are a very heavy sleeper, and I'm kind of thankful for that.
Blinks. What's going on?
A lot.
Not.
We've just been doing missions to help with getting some funds. And let's just say it's been going a lot wilder than we expected.
Not. He looks to you. He looks at and he lowers his head. Octavio, you don't really know his name, as he's just looking like he's resting again. He's not asleep, he's just lowering his head.
Kind of blinks at that as he's holding. By the way, you were asleep when I wanted to ask this, but you happen to have a name?
Brett.
Okay, we're not gonna have that.
Arpeggio named me that, but I remember 2 people, 2 dragons. I just don't remember what they named me.
Certainly aren't that. I can guarantee you that.
Nods. He looks to you like, what do you want to name me?
He kind of thinks about it for a minute as I take out my music dictionary again.
Here we go.
Mainly because I feel like this fits. He seems rather bold. Bravura.
Could you pick a name that's easier for me, the DM, to say?
Bravura?
I'm dyslexic, honey.
Smart.
Please pick something
Smart.
easier.
Not that. Okay. God.
Would it help if he typed out the name for that?
Oh,
Like,
that would be
translation?
worse with my dyslexia. Easy phonetics. Easy phonetics help me.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to be doing it right now, so I was kind of like, that's why I was expecting to be the thing. Okay.
No worries. Take your time. Like, I could do Brava. I could do Brava. That could work.
Yeah, Bravo could still work, yeah.
Bravo.
Brava?
Bravo.
Bravo. God, that sounds like Johnny Bravo.
Or
That's-
bravado?
that-
Bravado could work. I could do Bravado.
Hey, baby, you ever seen a man with so many burn marks?
Ah,
Oh no!
I could do Brio.
Brio. Brio could work. Brio. I can do Brio.
Again, just using my mascot name for that, but okay.
Fair enough.
Bravissimo.
No. Please, no.
Brio's fine. I don't want. I don't want to mess up. Her
Alright,
dyslexia
yeah.
even more.
He looks at you.
How does Brio sound?
Like the cheese.
No, not these. It's a music term or something I learned. It means with vigor, with spirit.
But I don't have vinegar.
Vigor. Vigor. It's okay. It means
This is the equivalent of a 2-year-old.
yeah, he kind of decides.
This
It's
is
like,
a
Tigger.
biggie.
fair enough. It means you got a lot of heart. You got a lot of fight in you.
Brio. Nods. Okay. He looks like his tail moves a bit. It hurts, so he lays down to sleep. And we're gonna call it there.
Rip
I
Mabel.
I will say all of you. I will say you all get Maple back dragging. Who among the strong ones wants to drag Maple?
Yeah, I'll carry the fuck.
I can barely carry this dragon right now. I'm surprised.
Yeah, fucking
I'm surprised.
terrible day.
I'm surprised I
I'll
don't have to.
carry the
I'm
fuck.
surprised I don't have to roll strength for carrying this dragon. So,
Fair enough.
Erica,
Natural
you-
strength for carrying a cat.
Erica, you see my strength score, okay?
Oh, I know. I'm just saying it's adrenaline right now. Okay, we've already had 2, 6. So the next one will be Ivy. Ivy, I believe you picked the pipe.
Yes.
All right. Then next week, we will go on to wrapping up Canrig, as we will switch over to the main theme and the main title card.
Oh boy.
Finally. Like, now Mabel isn't alone.
The gay people.
The gay people.
Indeed.
Shadow, I talked to Bear.
Roughly.
I would love this. Ivy revealed tragic backstory about Patron Pack and trauma. Rustling and Mabel revealed tragic backstory as a kid. Shadow, I talked to Bear!
I talked to Bear. It was fun. I got to pet Bear.
Don't forget about the Octavio shit at the circus. So.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, Mabel got held accountable for his goldfish crimes.
Goldfish crimes.
It's cool.
You haven't even fully been accountable. She's just like, you're gonna have to pay it back one day.
Yeah, I know. That's assuming he won't do it again, which he will.
Oh, Delly.
It took 200 episodes, but finally my ship happened.
Well, he might not be a cleric, but you at least have an accolade of hers to work as a liaison to not have her wrath upon you.
Yara, I'm gonna kill this goldfish. Can you tell your mom not to be mad at me?
Yara just decks him.
So, for now, I hope you all enjoyed this fun little time to get to see more of Canrig, the city, to get to see how the job boards work, for some of you to make the money, and next week we will do the other missions.
To make the money, or sometimes save a child.
Or sometimes revive a bear.
Revive a bear. Or
create a bear.
Create bear.
Or make friends who get kisses to the druids because they're new age and cool with scourge races.
I got to smooch my boyfriend.
Yarrow had an existential crisis there, and she just went, "Wow, you're hot," and kissed him, and then walked away.
Yeah.
Wow, you're so soggy, kisses.
You're so soggy.
But for now, I will see you next week. Basically, when this will come out, it'll be Halloween. So happy belated Halloween, everybody!
Happy spooky!
Happy Halloween!
Hope you enjoy
it, everybody. See you next week.
I know where you live.
You should fix your plants. This garden's really bad to sit in.
You need to fix your closet door too.
We still going on with the bit?
Nah, we're good. All right, we're good.